All right, about to get right into it. Shout out to everybody that's on the chat. What's up? What's up? What's up? What's up, everybody? What's going on? All right, let me get the camera straight. All Alright, make sure the camera's straight. What's going on, everybody? Alright, we live. What's up, Julian? What's up, G? Everything's good over here. How about you? Sir. We're going to get into this, man. I'm going to try to knock this out faster. We already got news that popped up already, man. We got Mr. Trubisky starting for the Bears. Well, that's more so for Monday night, so I don't have to worry about that. But we got news with Gio Bernard is questionable. We got a lot of news to catch up on. How you do over the last week's slate? Your Cowboys successfully avoided the playoffs. I think my squad as well. You know what pissed me off about this whole thing with the Pittsburgh and Ravens game? Like they treat this like, you know what I mean? Like they treat this obviously as like the bread and butter of this week, but my Niners literally played where like literally everybody was out because of COVID, and we had literally the whole practice squad playing, and it's crazy how they just keep constantly pushing back this game, and it just shows, man. The league, they know that they're gonna get a lot of money on this game, so they don't care about the Niners on top of that. Yeah, so it seems that our year is about done. For real. I think we're done. How's everybody doing, man? Please like, please share the video. We're gonna get right into this thing. If you haven't already, we have Draft Dashboards sponsoring, you know what I'm saying? So if you want to have $1, get the tools for $1 up to 30 days, definitely check the link in the description for these tools. Great tools, y'all. Definitely helpful with finding the value plays for the slate. As we're going to get to it, we got a lot of good value for the slate. We got some GPP plays to consider for the slate as well. So, yes, sir. Make sure the camera's straight. All of a sudden, now the sun want to come out and shit. Let me dim this down real quick. Let's dumb it down a little bit. There we go. I'm decked out in my Niners gear, man. All right. As you know, we're gonna get into my top plays. We're gonna go with the cash. We're gonna look into the cash plays for each position. We're gonna look into the GPP plays. As you can see on my right hand side, we got my favorite stacks. We're gonna look into the injury watch list. So we're gonna get into each. We're gonna just dive in each spot, y'all. You already know how we do. All right. Okay. Shout out to everybody on this chat, man. I don't care how many people's on the chat, honestly, man. I appreciate y'all who actually, y'all that actually
drink some water. If we pace ourselves, the holidays.
What the hell is this? Okay, I was also working on my UFC, and damn, we got my boy Blades got tested positive. It's probably the first time I've ever seen like the main event actually be canceled. My man Fred, shout out to you. What's up, G? Yes, sir. We're gonna dive into this thing. All right. Do. All right, now let's look into a first GPP play as I'm looking into Mike Glennon. All right, now looking at Mike Glennon going against the Browns. My thing about this match is that Mike Glennon is going against the Browns, not at home. That's one thing about the Browns. The Browns actually doesn't play better at home, so they actually give up a lot away. They averaging 29.9 fantasy points allowed win away to opposing quarterbacks. So if you want to look at Mike Glennon here, I think Mike Glennon to me is a nice little sleeper play at quarterback. Now looking at his price tag, look how far he is. He's only $4,600, y'all. $4,600 for Mike Glennon. In a spot where you got some good receivers here that's in play. You got Chenault. I think Chenault Jr. will be playing. He is questionable right now. He was limited in practice, so Chenault is questionable. Of course, you have Keenan Cole as well. I think DJ Shark is out and whatnot. So we got some good plays if you want to go and look into Mike Glennon. All right, now Mike Glennon be a first time playing, man. But looking at Cleveland, they allowed 265.4 passing yards a game to the quarterbacks, allowing 2 passing touchdowns allowed, 24.7 incompletions, 66 completion percentage as well. Like Mike Glennon here has a nice little GPP play, y'all. He's cheap. Something to consider here in this play. I'm going to put him down in my position plays. GPP for quarterback will be Glennon. All right. Let me know what y'all think about that. What's up, bro? What's up, Derek? What's up, bro? In the end of the day, the league only cares about the money. You already know, man. He's decent. Yes, sir. Sleeper play, my man Fred. Thank you, brother. You already know, man. We about getting these sleepers, y'all. All right. Man, my boy Derek Wilson speaking truth. They don't want to see my Niners shine, man. We had the whole practice squad playing, y'all. Like, you understand how, as a fan, how pissed I was. Like, they allowed this to go. They didn't give a shit about our squad, man. But of course, they know the moneymaker is going to be the Ravens and the Steelers game. So that really did piss me off. I ain't gonna lie. All right, let's look into the next play here. We got also Derek Carr. All right, now Derek Carr. Let's see. Derek Carr is $5,700. And last go around, he had 23 fantasy points on Draftkings. He did pretty good for his price tag. He's also a good player. He had 23 fantasy points against the Chiefs, y'all. Even though, it was a great matchup as well, knowing that it was a division game. But 23 fantasy points for a guy that was 5,100 last game is something to a treat. But of course, they bumped him up $600 more for this week against ATL. One thing about ATL, we already know they give up a lot, to the quarterbacks. They averaging 313.6 fantasy points per game, 2.2 passing touchdowns allowed a game for the season, around 68.4 completion percentage. All right, and they're averaging 28.8 fantasy points at home to the opposing quarterbacks. And this is a great spot for the Raiders here. Derek Carr, I think, is a great spot for him, and also pair him up with Ruggs. I think him and Ruggs will be a nice little GPP spot as well. Game to target is Buffalo and Chargers. Yes, you already know that's going to be the most chalkiest slate as well. I don't think you have to really target that game in general, but we already know that that's going to be more of a chalky matchup. I still like both quarterbacks here. Don't get me wrong. I love Josh Allen. I love Herbert as well. They both gonna be in play. It's gonna be a high. They're looking at a high scoring game, as we both know. It's gonna be a high scoring game, but it's good to have offset uh, plays as well. It gets to fade away from the chalk, but it's going to be some plays definitely that you could consider for that game. Carr is a good pick, but maybe high on due to the obvious. That is true. Yeah, I do agree with that. Carr is a good pick, but like you said, I think he's still going to be chalky, but not as chalky as Josh Allen play and what you call it, Herbert. They're going to be the most obvious plays. Derek Carr is still a good spot. They're projecting him to get an 18.9 fantasy points in that game. But of course, Josh Allen, they're predicting 24 projection points in that game against the Chargers. But of course, the matchup here for Derek Carr is definitely in play. And plus, he's cheap at $5,700. All right, he had games where he gave you like a 28 fantasy point game against the Chiefs in Week 5. He had 24 against Buffalo in Week 4, 23 against the Saints in Week 2. So Derek Carr, you can see the potential here. He's able to give you 20 plus fantasy points, especially in this type of game. It's something to consider with Derek Carr. So definitely like this play for him. The sense of upside with his price tag. All right, let's look into my plays. Let's go to him. Derek Carr for his price tag, like for GPP. All right, so yeah, we already knew about Thielen. He's not expected, so we just got the news that Thielen is not playing, obviously, because of COVID. So you already know with the whole Justin Jefferson is going to be definitely in play. A lot of people going to be looking at Justin Jefferson there. All right, and then we go to the other side. We got Matt Ryan. He's $200 more. $200 more for Matt Ryan. All right, but let me look into Matt Ryan's stats. All right, now $5,900 for him. He's averaging around 25.4 fantasy points in 5 high-scoring games. We're looking at a 53-point total here in this matchup, a 25 implied team total here. Now the Raiders, they do give up a 279.4 fantasy points to opposing quarterbacks. Only 1.6 touchdowns allowed. They do give up 22.1 fantasy points to the position, but around 19.9 win away. If you want to look into that, narrative, Matt Ryan's averaging 25 fantasy points in 2 close games. Look into the close games that he had, or he had Denver, where he had 23 against Denver. That was week 9. They won by basically like 6 points. Well, 7 points. Yeah, they won by a touchdown. He had 35 against Minnesota, but that was a blowout game, honestly. Well, he had 29 against Dallas when they lost by 1. He had 4 touchdowns that game. Good gosh. But you got Matt Ryan here, 5,900. I'm more so looking into what do you call it? Derek Carr here. Say I may go Mahomes or Glenn and pay up or down. You know me, gotta separate from the crowd. Yes, sir. If y'all haven't already, man, check out man Fred Matthews, y'all. He is the guru. That's my boy, man. That's somebody I'm actually trying to learn from, man, because Fred got some great insight, y'all. So definitely, if you haven't done so, I'm not sure if he's on Twitter now, but definitely check him out on Instagram. Fred, go ahead, man. Type in your Instagram. Let people know who you about, man. Definitely follow Fred, man. He's a great guy overall. Has great wisdom and great advice. Shout out to Fred over here, man. So definitely get in contact with him. He's a great guy overall. So Matt Ryan, you can go with this play at 5,900. Just on the other side of the game. All right, we got so much news popping off, y'all. Hold on. All right, we got Trubisky starting. I think we already mentioned that. So, all right, let's keep it rolling. All right, let's go to our next play. We got Teddy Bridgewater, $6,300 against Minnesota. Love Bridgewater here. He's back in the mix. Like this play for Bridgewater. I actually like the Carolina stack, in my opinion, this match against Minnesota at home. Minnesota allowing 271 passing yards a game, 2.2 passing touchdowns allowed a game, 66.7 completion percentage to opposing quarterbacks, 24.6 fantasy points allowed at home. And also looking at Teddy Bridgewater, he's averaging around 21.3 fantasy points in 8 underdog games. Now, they're also looking at Panthers as an underdog here, 3.5 point underdog against the squad here. 24 implied team points is expected in this spot, but I love Teddy Bridgewater. Now the price for $6,300 is up there, but of course we got that whole narrative of him, that whole revenge with the Vikings, so you got that revenge narrative. If you want to play that, love Bridgewater in this spot. All right, with my man Fred, we got Fred Matthews Art on Instagram. Check him out, y'all. Cole Beasley, yes sir. Like Cole Beasley too. Hold on. Rank from hardest to easiest. That's funny. Does that not easy? That's funny. Teddy's jam continues versus Minnesota. I like Teddy Bridgewater here, y'all. Good spot in my opinion. As we saw his type of upside. When he played the Chiefs. When he played the Chiefs in Week 9, he had 31 fantasy points that game. And that was against the Chiefs. 2 touchdowns, 310 yards in that game. He even had a rushing touchdown, y'all. So going against Minnesota, that gives up a lot to the quarterbacks, especially at home, too, as well. I like Teddy Bridgewater at $6,300. I think, he could give you that 25 plus. He could be that pivot from Mahomes. He could be that pivot from, Herbert and those guys. Definitely like this play overall. I like Matt. Like you see my guy, you see my cover photo. I love Curtis Samuel here. Curtis Samuel, DJ Moore, Robbie Anderson. All these guys is a great stack here. I love the stack for Carolina. Love Teddy Bridgewater, y'all. $6,300. So I'm gonna definitely put him as a favorite stack. So my favorite stack will be Carolina. All right, and love the spot for him here. Let's look into the rankings for Minnesota. They're 29th allowed for passing touchdowns allowed. So you can see that for what it is. They're 27th for points allowed a game. So Minnesota gives us a lot overall, especially against the quarterbacks in touchdowns. So going to go here. Teddy Bridgewater is a great play to look at. Let's go position plays. He is. I don't know if he's cash to me. I mean, I say cash. But Bridgewater's still a great play to look at. He definitely gonna be the less favor of the cash plays. But definitely like this play for him too. For week 12. All right, let me look at the chat real quick. Sorry, I can't. I'll go back and forth with the chat room. All right, Robbie Anderson is due. Yes, sir, he is. All right, pair Teddy versus Minnesota. Great revenge matchup. Yep. All right, let's look into some other plays. Let's look into. All right, let's look into Let's look into the Josh Allen play. Nice, $7,600, y'all. Cash may be good too. Yeah, I like this cash play for him. He's a great cash play. Now let's look into the whole narrative with not narrative, but going to this play with Josh Allen. He's $7,600, y'all. $7,600. But he's in a good spot. Going against the Chargers. Chargers do allow around 238.4 fantasy, 238 passing yards a game, 2 touchdowns allowed a game to the position, 24.3 fantasy points allowed win away as well. Good spot here. You know, Josh Allen's definitely been balling. 287 passing yards a game, 2.1 touchdowns a game. He's averaging at 68.4 completion percentage a game, getting in about 27.8 rushing yards a game. This guy could do it all. In the past 2 games, he has 5 touchdowns in the past 2 games with 2 interceptions, with a 1 rushing touchdown when he played Seattle. He did have a little, he definitely bounced back when he played the Chiefs, the Jets, and then New England. He had 16, 20, and 13. But he's on a roll here, and he's playing against a team where it's a 53 implied total here. They're looking at a 28.8 implied total for this team against the Chargers, with a 4.5 favorite as well. And the Chargers, they have been allowing 2.3 touchdowns in the last 4 games. And Josh Allen's been averaging a 30.1. Well, no, 31. I just rounded off 31 fantasy points in 6 high-scoring games, because they're looking at one of the top high-scoring games for the slate with Herbert. So Josh Allen's in the play where they might be throwing the ball all day long, and he could also hit you with some running touchdowns as well. Josh Allen, obviously a great spot, $7,600. So you could put him down there for definitely cash. But still a good spot overall for now. It's definitely going to be a game to see. Now looking into the next play, let's go to Justin Herbert. All right, now Justin Herbert, you want to pay down for him. He's only $400 less than him. But he's just been consistent throughout the whole season. Herbert's been averaging 26 fantasy points a game. He had 31 against the Jets, 26 against the Raiders, 41 against Jaguars, 27 against the Saints, 24 against the Bucks. This guy's been doing it, averaging 2.4 touchdowns, almost 300. So Miles rounded off 300 passing yards a game in the past 9 games. It's been insane for Justin Herbert here. Going against Buffalo at home, Buffalo do allow 1.5 passing touchdowns allowed a game. So that's, they don't give up as much touchdowns to the quarterbacks, but around 22.8 fantasy points allowed a game. Now, if I was to look and see who were the quarterbacks they played, let me see something real quick. Let me see who the quarterbacks they played recently. So we got, Kyler Murray last game. He had basically 31 fantasy points. You got Russell Wilson, 29. Cam Newton, 19. Sam Darnold, whatever. You got Patrick Mahomes, he had 20.6. So, as you can see, you had Kyler Murray and Russell Wilson giving you 30s. Justin Herbert at $7,200 for $400 less. I more likely might go Justin Herbert in this play, knowing the fact that if they're going to try to keep this game close, he's going to have to air the ball out more. I got to look into this Ballage. I think Ballage is questionable. I got to double check once I get into the running backs. I haven't looked through the slate yet, y'all, so bear with me. So as I go through my quarterback plays, my running backs, that's when I'll start filling in the gaps with the injury list. All right, so I could have sworn Ballage is questionable in this matchup. So, of course, if he's not playing, of course, they're going to be looking to pass the ball a lot more. So that's one thing you got to target Buffalo is with the passing game. Not more so with the running game. They're really good with the running game. But with the passing game, something to consider if you want to go against the Bills. I'm going to look into the Bills defense real quick. All right. Well, see, I'm sorry. I think the Bills is more so you actually want to play against the Bills with the running game, not more so with the passing game. They actually allowed they're 28th against rushing yards. They're 28th against rushing touchdowns. So yeah, my bad. I, it's the opposite. You actually want to go against Buffalo with the running game, more likely. So, but still overall good game. Good game for Justin Herbert here. Don't see as much of an upside, but at $7,200 for $400 more for less, I think it's a good spot for Justin Herbert here. Definitely a cash play, but like I said, as you can see, Bridgewater is the least of the cash plays that's going to be looked upon. So a lot of people is going to look at either Allen and Herbert in their lines, but there's some certain factors in this game where you could pick a couple people out this game. Buffalo and Chargers game. All right, Herbert and Allen pair up. Guyton, Mike Evans may be locked down. If Balaj out, Hunter Henry, yeah, you could get like few plays out of this game. Definitely something to consider. Hey, this damn dog having dreams in his sleep, man. He be having dumbass dreams. Josh Allen, yeah, looking about Josh Allen, they're projecting a 24 implied projection for fantasy points. Justin Herbert, they're looking at a 20.8 in this game. All right, let's keep it going. Of course, you got Patrick Mahomes. Good grief, 8K from Patrick Mahomes once again. I mean, he was 81 against the Jets. He was 81 against Carolina. And his musical chairs. Yes, sir. But Patrick Mahomes definitely been on point. But for 8K, he had 26 last go around against the Raiders last game. So if you want to pay up for Mahomes, I mean, he's up there, y'all. He's 80 on draft dashboard, looking at 81 rating for him. I just don't see the upside for him in this play. It's definitely gonna be a good game to look at. They're looking at a 56 implied total here in this game. So this is actually I think this is the highest point total in the slate, if I'm not mistaken. Everything else is like 54, 53. Yeah, so the Bucks game is actually the highest point total in this game. So Patrick Mahomes, 8K. I mean, he's going against a tougher team. They do give up 19.2 fantasy points allowed to quarterbacks, but he's one of the elite quarterbacks where it doesn't really, it doesn't really affect, But they actually been playing worse in the last 4 games. Tampa has been allowing 2.8 touchdowns a game, 265 passing yards in the last 4 games, a 72.9 completion percentage in the last 4 games, 25.3 fantasy points allowed. So for the season, they averaging 19.2, but in the last 4 games, they actually averaging 25.3. So I'm not sure what's going on with the defense in the past 4 games, but they have been real vulnerable lately. So if you want to go with Patrick Mahomes, they're looking at a 24.2 projection in his points. So if you want to look at Patrick Mahomes, he is number 1 in projection points for the for the slate. To where he's one of those quarterbacks he could pick apart the defense, So like Fred said earlier, Patrick Mahomes was his play and it looks good. But man, Bucks secondary in the last 4 games have been real vulnerable lately. So I could say you could go with Mahomes here. Let me look at Bucks real quick. I'm trying to figure out why. Okay, so Bucks they're 25th allowed passing yards, 31st in pass attempts, 31st again in pass completions, 30th in plays allowed a game. Yeah, their defense is in the red as well, so they have been real crappy lately. So you want to go Patrick Mahomes at 8K? It is something to consider here. Let me go to plays. Of course, you got Mahomes. That's cash. So far we got a lot of cash plays at quarterback. Let's find some more savings. This question is now looking into Miami is Fitzpatrick starting? Let me see. So Tua, he was questionable in Sunday's game against the Jets. Relayed Thursday, he isn't too worried about Tua ahead of Sunday's match. If I want to go with Tua, let me see Tua. Let me see what Tua's looking like. He is questionable. He's 5,900. He's limited in practice on Thursday. I'm not sure if I want to go Tua here. But going against the Jets, you already know how the Jets are. Like in the past 4 games for the Jets, they allowed 345 passing yards in the past 4 games, 2 touchdowns allowed, 43 pass attempts, 74% in completion, 29 fantasy points allowed in the last 4 games, but 22.6 allowed when at home. Not sure if I want to target Tua, especially with him being limited so far. Of course, a lot of people probably played him last go around, and the fact he got hurt, and definitely could be something that Fitzpatrick might come back into play. So something I might pivot from here. Definitely risky, yeah, exactly, yeah. If you know how to pick a couple of low-owned sleepers, Mahomes will be lower owned due to the other matchup. I agree. Like you said, everyone knows how expensive Mahomes is, to where they might more likely look at like Herbert, Allen, Bridgewater. They're not going to want to pay up to like a Mahomes. So yeah, you can find some slow on sleepers, or we'll definitely get into with that. Yeah, you could definitely get Mahomes a Mahomes at quarterback spot, as like I said, he is projected to be the highest in projected points for the slate. They're looking at Derek Carr at 18.9. I think I already mentioned that. Yeah. Mahomes. Tua, they're looking at Tua's looking to be at 15.2. So I'm more likely probably gonna fade Tua here. Too risky for my blood. Too risky for my blood here. All right. Now let's look into the next play. Let's look into. Do I want to look into Daniel Jones at 5,500 for Daniel Jones? Not sure I want to pivot to Daniel Jones here. I do like a couple guys from this game as well. I'm not sure. What's his name? I mean, you got a great play with Gallman. You got a good play with Ingram. I think Shepard is questionable, so you got Slayton that could be a valuable player. Definitely like Slayton. I don't know. Daniel Jones is 5,500. He had 22 last go around. That 22 fantasy points last game against Philly. He had no touchdowns that game either. He had 2. He was 21 for 28. And he was 244 yards with a rushing touchdown. And he looked real good. He just really didn't have much upside, and he only upside he played was Philly both times. He had 23 against Philly, and that was week 7. And then he had 22 against Philly last week. So going against the Bengals, this go around, Bengals do give up 2.2 passing touchdowns a game. They actually give up 3 passing touchdowns in the last 4 games. 20.8 fantasy points allowed to the quarterbacks at home when they play at home. So Daniel Jones could be real sneaky. Definitely a sneaky play, especially when I'm looking at like the guys that are in good spots here. You got Gallman, and like I said before, Ingram. You got some good spots here, so I definitely think that Daniel Jones to me will be a GPP play. I really like the spot for him. Looking at his projected points, so looking at about 16.8 fantasy points to this position. They're even giving him a C, a C plus in this matchup, but Uh, just to get a little deeper, that could be very different with Darnold back. Those previous games correlations may change with Darnold. Let's see what we're talking about with just to get a little deeper. Yeah, Darnold is back. Oh, you talking about? Okay. You talking? I know you're talking about. Yeah, but is Darnold? Would you pivot to Darnold? Last go around with Darnold, last game he played good was Denver, week 4. He had 24 fantasy points. Miami's been a beast too. But one thing about Miami, they have been playing well. They've been playing better at home than away. But Miami actually given up only 19.8 fantasy points so far for the season. So we got Chiefs. Okay, you got Sammy Watkins is back. Phillip Rivers and Pascal is questionable. But they said that Phillip Rivers should play. Okay. I'm playing Daniel Jones, not to say play him. Not to say play him, no. Okay. Yeah, okay, I see what you're saying. But yeah, I like Daniel Jones as a nice little sleeper play here. I just like the correlation with the guys that he have around him. That's in a good spot. So Daniel Jones, 5,500 for him. That's definitely some plays that you could look at. We actually trying to find some more GPP plays. So the fact that we got Daniel Jones. So Daniel Jones, GPP spot. Definitely like that play for him. Let's see. Let's look into another play here. Do I want to look at Baker Mayfield against the Jaguars? Baker has definitely been iffy lately. Not really sure if I want to go Baker Mayfield. Oh man, I mean I do like Cleveland here. Don't get me wrong. I like Nick Chubb, one of the guys that I really want to go at with running back, but more so upside with Baker. I'm not sure. I mean the last game he actually had upside was against the Bengals, and that was Week 7. He had 5 touchdowns, 1 interception, 297 passing yards that game against the Bengals. But I mean that's how it is always with the Cincinnati game. He hasn't had any ceiling games since then. I mean, every game he had was like maybe the most was 18 against the Colts. But man, he probably burned a lot of people against the Raiders. I think the Raiders game that was when it was a windy game. It was a real windy game in that matchup. Got Houston, and he only had 5 against Houston. He played the Eagles, had 8 against the Eagles. This guy has been a real problem. Definitely like this play for Baker Mayfield. He's in another good matchup here. Jaguars is allowing 286 passing yards a game, 2.1 passing yards a game, 70.1 completion percentage, with a 24.6 fantasy points allowed. But at home they give up 20 fantasy points at home. So, but he should play well. That's the thing about Baker. He should play well, but he's been playing garbage. And that's sad to see. I don't know I'm not sure ever since OBJ was out, but he's definitely not pulling his weight in. So I like more so Cleveland with the running backs, like with like Kareem Hunt and Nick Chubb, but not more so the quarterback here against Jaguars. Jaguars is one of those teams where you just load up with the backfield, and you know what I'm saying. I think that's going to be their game plan, knowing how bad Baker's been playing. I think they're going to stick with the Kareem Hunt / Nick Chubb game plan for them in this play. So that's what I like here. Let's see who else I'm considering. I think that's about it for me. 6 Cam Newton against Arizona. $6,400 for Cam Newton. Not really on that. Phillip Rivers, $6,100 against Tennessee. Tennessee went away. It's pretty good. Not really sold on that either. Drew Lock. You got Robert Griffin that isn't play against Pittsburgh. I'm not on that. I'm definitely not on that. I mean, he's $4,100 for Robert Griffin, but man, He's been waiting, but I'm not. I'm not sold. I'm not sold with Robert Griffin against Pittsburgh. Uh, Ryan Tannehill. Colts defense is top notch against the pass. Jared Goff, not really on. Kyler Murray against the Patriots. One thing about Tyler Murray, we already know about the whole up and down with DeAndre Hopkins. This could be a play. $8,200. Good grief. MJ, what's up, G? I don't know, man. I don't know. I guess he got a lot of he got a lot of airtime on commercials. So I guess he got a lot of endorsements. So I guess that's what's keeping him going. That's one thing that's keeping him going is these Hulu and NFL commercials. All right, let's keep it rolling, y'all. Let me know who's your favorite play. Let me know if it's someone I'm missing or at quarterback. But I think this is what I like here. I'm looking at everything else, but I'm not really sold on it. I mean, Kyler Murray is a good spot. They projected him to get 23 fantasy points here. And one thing about Kyler Murray, he makes plays happen. He does make plays happen. That's one thing about him. Oh, they actually canceled the Pittsburgh game? I thought they moved it to Tuesday. Did they move it to Tuesday? Am I tripping? They canceled Pittsburgh and Baltimore? Hold on. No, last update I got was he's a model, not a QB. Yeah, that's it. Yeah, I think the last let's see. Hold on, keep getting different things. Update. Steelers Ravens will take place Tuesday. Yeah, they moved it Tuesday. They're not canceled. They moved it Tuesday, and then week 13. Then week 13 they moved the Ravens game, Ravens and Cowboys to Monday. So instead of Thursday, they moved it to instead of the Thursday game against the Cowboys, they moved it to Monday. All right, so that's the news we got. Yeah, this is it doesn't matter, right? Like if it's not playing Sunday, who cares, right? I know that's how I see it. As long as it's on Sunday, I don't give a damn. I'm not playing no Monday to Thursday slates. I don't do that. Let me make some changes on my group real quick. Oh man, this is so funny how they doing this game, y'all. Like I was so pissed out. They making my team look stupid, man. All right, I had to put some news on my group chat. I heard it was moved to Thursday. Well, no, the week 13 game, the Ravens versus Cowboys Thursday game has been moved to Monday. Stupid. All right, let's keep it going, y'all. Any plays you like? Anybody that you do not like? Let me know in the chat. But let's go into the running backs. I think I'm done with the quarterbacks. I think we kind of did it pretty fast here. So let me go ahead, load up everything, and then I'll get to the next play. So give me about 2 minutes, and then we get into the running backs. All right. All right. Chew. All right, all right. Let's get right back into it. If you haven't already, please like. Please also share the stream, man. I only do streams for football because I don't have time. I don't have time to do these football videos. I don't. I don't. I swear, man. Shout out to the providers that could push out so much football content. I like to just knock it all out in one stream because I cannot do it. I cannot do it more than one time. I can't. So shout out. I ain't gonna lie. Shout out to all those providers that do more than one video on on football. I can't, man. I try to do like the showdowns. I try, y'all. Trust and believe. I try to do it, y'all. But how my schedule's set up, I just try to knock it all out in one day. Try to get as much value as we can in one day, and hopefully cash. But man, shout out to everybody else that could do those stuff. Derek Wilson, man, what if fans were allowed to go to the games? They probably sue. I don't think they can sue, but they probably would just cause. All right, y'all, let's get right into it. Let's get into it. Shout out to everybody that's on the chat, man. But if you haven't already, please like, please share. Please, if you haven't already, please subscribe. You know, hey, it helps me out. But I honestly, I like to do it because I love it. The DFS. I don't like to keep it, keep it to myself. I like to be able to spread the information out. That's why I did it and began with, and I make cash doing it too. So that's the reason why I did it. So, all right, so let's get into these running backs. Of course, going to the top dog here. We do have Dalvin Cook. He is pricey. He had 29 last go around, and that's what we needed. We needed at least 30 for his price tag. Like I said, anytime I like to look at guys that's in these ranges, if it's cash, you're looking about maybe 2 times, 3 times the 2 to 3 times the amount of their price tag. Of course, upside to me is either 3 to 4 times, 4 times their value. So knowing that he was 9K last game against Dallas, he's going against Carolina. One thing you know about Carolina is that they give up a lot to running backs. They give up a lot. All right, overall. And one thing about Dalvin Cook is that he's everywhere. You know what I'm saying? Like, he's been in the perfect lineup, more so maybe 3 out of 4 games lately. Of course, he had 52 against Green Bay. He had 42 against Detroit. He had 15 against Bears, 29 against Dallas. But man, going against Carolina, that's one team that you do. I think Tua. I thought he was benched, but I could have sworn he had an issue. He got hurt. But then again, I'm not playing Tua, so it's too risky for me to play Tua. But I think he got hurt that game, if I'm not mistaken. Let me just double check. I could have sworn I already said his news, but I could have sworn Tua was injured, and then he got a chance. I think he was benched, though. Was he benched? He had been benched, I think. Yeah, he had a left thumb injury. So I don't know, but it's too risky. He did have he had a thumb issue, whatever it was. But Dalvin Cook, man, looking at Carolina, they give up 102.1 rushing yards a game for the season, 6.2 receptions allowed, 42 receiving yards to the position, 0.9 touchdowns a game to the position, 33.3 fantasy points allowed to the position went away. And that's one thing about him. And Dalvin Cook, he showed that he has better splits in dome stadiums as well. He's averaging like almost 40% in fantasy points in dome stadiums. But Carolina is giving up more fantasy points went away this season. They actually give up 29.5 in the last 4 games. But Dalvin Cook obviously is a great play. But $9,500 for him is real. It's real hard to play him. But it's not. I mean, if he blows up, you already know what he could do. His ceiling is up there, y'all. His ceiling. If he could give you 52 against Green Bay, and let's see what he did against Green Bay. He had 4 touchdowns against Green Bay, 30 carries that game. And that's one thing, knowing that Adam Thielen is not playing, Dalvin Cook is going to be utilized even more. Justin Jefferson is not going to be able to do everything. So the fact that Adam Thielen is out, Dalvin Cook is in play easily. He only had in that game against Green Bay, he only had 2 receptions that game. He had 30 carries. And then he had 22 carries against the Lions. 22 carries against the Lions. You know what I'm saying? He could give you another 2 to 4 touchdowns this game against Carolina. This is the only way that's going to keep them in this game. But I do like Dalvin Cook knowing the upside that he gives. Well, just the ceiling that he gives. Like, he's 9.5, but see, times 4 was like 36 point something. So he could give you, like, if he could give you 35 fantasy points, because I could see him giving you 35 fantasy points, just to the fact of how much he's going to be utilized in this game. Carolina's not going to really have I don't think they're going to have a question for Dalvin Cook. He's just playing for his stock. You know what I'm saying? He knows how garbage that team is, but he's playing for their stock. He's playing for his stock. He's a force to be reckoned with. So Dalvin Cook, great play. More likely going to be my cash spot, but still overall good spot. If you could fit him in there, we'll go through the sleeper plays. But like I said, you could get like a GPP quarterback. You might have to plug in like a Glennon or a Daniel Jones, and then plug up a Dalvin Cook. You know what I'm saying? But Dalvin Cook, great spot. I like this play for him. Definitely in play here against Carolina. All right, let's get into the next play. I'm sorry, let me do something real quick. So they're projecting Dalvin Cook to give you 20. They're projecting 20 fantasy points. All right, let's get into our next spot here. We got Nick Chubb at 7,100 for Nick Chubb. I talked about Nick Chubb last time. Nick Chubb's in a great play against Jacksonville, especially playing at Jacksonville. Jacksonville gives up a lot to this spot. Let's look into the defense for Jacksonville. So Jacksonville allows the 27th against. I'm sorry, that's the wrong thing. I'm going to look at the wrong thing. The 24th against rushing yards, 28th against rush attempts, 30th against touchdowns a game allowed, 24th against rushing touchdowns allowed. Yeah, definitely something to look into here for Nick Chubb at 7,100. So if you can't go up to a Dalvin Cook, Nick Chubb to me is the next play to look at. Like I said, the one thing I like about the Browns here, they're gonna utilize Nick Chubb and Kareem Hunt. Definitely gonna use both guys. But Nick Chubb averaging around 16 carries a game so far in 6 games. Of course, he had that 4-game layoff. I guess he got injured or whatnot, but he's averaging 19.5 fantasy points in 5 favorable games. We're looking at a 7-point favorite for the Browns here. 28.3 implied total for this team. 28 points they're looking at here for Cleveland. And I think these points is only going to come from, Nick Chubb and Kareem Hunt. But the Jacksonville, they allow 97 rushing yards a game, 6.2 receptions allowed, 44 receiving yards to the running back, 31.3 fantasy points allowed at home to the position. So they're giving him a 16.5 projection play for him. I definitely like this play for Nick Chubb. Now, one thing about Kareem Hunt, I mean, he hasn't been getting enough. He hasn't been getting enough targets in the game, but he's still getting carries. Like Nick Chubb will get 19 carries. He got 19 carries. So against Houston, he had 22 fantasy points. He had 19 carries, 1 touchdown, 126 yards. Kareem Hunt had 19 carries. So as you can see, they're using both guys for carries. Like, that's crazy. So Kareem Hunt had 13 carries against Philly. Nick Chubb had 20 carries against Philly. So they just literally stick it to the running game. They're just going back and forth with the running game. And one thing about Kareem Hunt here is that he's been on an up and down slope lately. Let's say he had 18 against the Colts, and then he went 8 against Pittsburgh. Then he played the Bengals. He had 19. Then he played the Raiders. He had 9. Then he played Houston. He had 19. Then he got 9 from Eagles. So Jacksonville, there we go. I see another upside. I see another uptrend. So 5,600 for a Kareem Hunt is definitely in play. Knowing the fact there's more of an uptrend. Yeah, hey Julian, yeah. Have you tried Super Draft? Yes. Also, my man Fred, he got me right back on it. I wasn't on it heavy last year. Like this year, I finally got back into Super Draft, but last because the pools were real like the pools that wasn't giving out a lot of money, but it seemed like this year they're I love the pools, and it seemed like there's nobody playing it, so you can make good money on Super Draft right now. Like Fred, he has screenshots. Fred got screenshots making over 3,000 a game, y'all, and definitely got me more intrigued playing Super Draft because all the sharks are playing like FanDuel and Draftkings. They're not really on Super Draft. So Super Draft, knowing that you can find value in these tools. You got value with our plays here to where if you can use a Super Draft to find value, and of course value plays get more multiplier, you could definitely You could definitely take down the slate with guys that are giving you higher multipliers here. So yeah, appreciate that. But yeah, Super Jab, definitely check that. Definitely check it out. No Sharks has been on there exactly. So definitely get you some. Get you some. But I definitely like Kareem Hunt as upside, knowing that he could bounce back here. Just to show you what I was talking about, because a lot of people don't. I'll talk about it, but I have to show it sometimes. Let me look at. Let me go to it real quick. So let me click on Kareem Hunt. So let's check out Kareem Hunt. Look at his scoring. It's really funny how it looks though. But let me blow it up real fast so you can see what I'm talking about. So check out Kareem Hunt. See how he played the Colts. So he played the Colts. He had 18. Then he played Steelers. He had 7. Played Bengals 19. Played the Raiders 9. Played Texans 19. Played the Eagles 9. Like he's due for an uptrend game, y'all. I want y'all to see that he's like a Hopkins. He's like a DeAndre Hopkins in his stats. Like it's just funny how his points is going up, down, up, down. Love this play for him. Kareem Hunt is nice GPP. Nick Chubb is going to be my cash, but I like Kareem Hunt as my GPP play. All right, so let me go to cash. We got Chubb, GPP, Kareem Hunt. Because they both getting carries. That's what's crazy about it. They both getting like over 12 carries a game. And it's crazy how they're doing that. So it just looks like the coaching is trusting the running game than Baker Mayfield's arm right now. Or moving forward. One of the two. Let me move my contrast. All right, there we go. All right, let's get into the next play. All right, now another play we could consider. What we look at is, what y'all think about Miami's running game? So, not really sure how I'm gonna do this. Miami's running game. I don't know if they got a running game. Who's Miami's? The reason why I'm asking that question is because Miami has a good position against the Jets. The Jets allow 31.1 fantasy points at home to the position, but I don't see no one really getting looks here. Like you got Malcolm Perry, he's not really getting carries. He's more likely getting looks from the he's getting looks elsewhere. Like he got like Malcolm Perry had 2 targets, 2 for 2 against the Chargers, and then he only had 5 targets against Denver. So we don't know if Malcolm Perry is more of a receiver or is he a running back. Like, but it's real intriguing here with Malcolm Perry. Then you got Matt Breida. I think he's back in the mix or whatever. Not really sure how they're gonna do this. Well, Breida only had 2 carries last game against Denver. I don't know what they're gonna do with Miami. You got Patrick Laird. How you pronounce his name? He hasn't been getting no looks. Like they got so many running backs and no one's doing nothing. You know what I'm saying? Like nobody's doing anything. You know. So Parker should go off. He should. Keyword should go off. Yes, he should go off. Malcolm Perry. Do I want to look at Malcolm Perry? Like the thing about Malcolm Perry is that he is getting receptions, and that's kind of intriguing to me because the one thing about the Jets is that they're allowing 6.9 receptions a game, 43 receiving yards a game, 0.8 touchdowns a game, 31.1 fantasy points a game. So Malcolm Perry, knowing the fact that he's getting looks in the passing game, like he got 5 targets last game against Denver, 5 targets, and then he had three catches, 23 receiving yards. Malcolm Perry. But Malcolm Perry is a 4th running back. Good gosh. They got all these running backs. I don't know. All right, so we got more news. So Jerry Jeudy is questionable. Todd Gurley. I was about to talk about Todd Gurley. He's ruled out. Okay, so Todd Gurley is out. Fitzpatrick's going to show his ass off and get that. Yeah, he is. That's funny. Fitzpatrick is going to show out. He's pissed off. I think Fitzpatrick is more likely he wants to get out. I mean, the fact that he constantly kind of keep earning his job, and then if it's not his fault, he got garbage people around him, you know. So the fact that, and that's the thing though, the fact that hold on real quick, y'all. My camera's getting bad. The lighting's getting horrible. It's 4 o'clock. But my thing is that like, okay, so we got new. So yeah, Fitzpatrick had to constantly has to show out for his position, man. It sucks. But yeah, I'm gonna leave Miami alone. They're in a good spot. Don't get me wrong, they're in a good spot, but against Jets defense. But we don't know who to trust here. All right, so let's go into our next play. We got Brian Hill. Brian Hill going against the Raiders, knowing that we got the news that we finally got the news that Todd Gurley is out. All right, so Todd Gurley is out. I think he had I forgot what injury he had, but let me look at it. He had, I don't know what issue he had, but yeah, so he's out. So next guy in line here, we got Brian Hill at a cheap spot. Brian Hill is, type in Brian. Brian Hill is at 4K minimum pricing, y'all. Minimum pricing for Brian Hill. All right, he's cheap. Going against the Raiders. It's a good spot to consider here. Like this play for Brian Hill going against the Raiders. Raiders are allowing 6 receptions a game, 49.8 receiving yards, 30 fantasy points allowed to the position. Win away. They allowed 1.2 touchdowns. Let's see what else. They allowed 90.4 rushing yards a game. I mean, he could be real effective here. 4K for Brian Hill is definitely something to look at. Stop, Carly. God dang, girl. Hold on for a second, y'all. So looking at Brian Hill, good spot, 4K. Let me go ahead and make adjustments to my injury watch list. Injury list. We got Todd Gurley, ATL. Gurley is out. All right, so we got Gurley's out here. So definitely in play will be Brian Hill. All right, Brian Hill's in play here. Making all types of noises out there.
Huh?
Making all types of noises on the at the door.
Open up the door. The outside door is open.
She's still asleep?
Yeah. I don't know why. It seems like that door just keeps getting harder to open.
Mm.
Like unlocking it.
Mm-hmm. All right, going to the next spot here. Can you turn the light on, please? Just a moment, y'all. There we go. Ooh, look at that light. Ooh. Let me turn down the lighting. Good grief. Ooh, wee. Alright, let me dim everything down real quick. Alright, no. There we go. There we go. All right, sorry about that. All right, let's look into Mike Davis. Looking at Mike Davis, he is 6,900 for Mike Davis going against Minnesota. Minnesota allowing 103.4 rushing yards a game, 29.8 fantasy points allowed at home, 29.2 in the last 4 games. Good spot for Mike Davis here. I mean, overall, Carolina's a great spot. So he had against Detroit? He had 19 carries, a touchdown, 2 for 2 in the passing game. I mean, he could be another play here. He's averaging 17.2 fantasy points in 5 away games. So look into the away narrative. He did have 30 against ATL, which he had 10 targets that game. And then he had 23 against the Chargers, and he had 9 targets that game. So it's really about how much he's going to get in the sense of the passing game. But he got so many weapons to where I think more likely he's not going to get as much looks as we've seen recently. I mean, recently he went from getting 10 targets to like 3 targets against the Bears, 5 against got 5 targets against the Saints, 2 targets against ATL, 6 targets against the Chiefs, 5 targets against Tampa. So yeah, they got a lot of weapons here, but Mike Davis is going to be an obvious play. I mean, I see him more a cash play because $6,900. I don't really see as much upside because of the fact they got so many people around him. Um, but definitely like this play from Mike Davis if you want to consider him in your plays. Let me see what else. Mike Davis, they're looking at a 12.7 projection for him as well. Mike Davis, 6,900 is something to consider here. If you want to stack up, Carolina. It's something to look at here. He's getting about how much snaps? 59% snaps, 40% touches so far for the season. Not a bad play to consider. So Mike Davis, I like him more of cash. Let's see. Davis. All right, let's look into another play. All right. Now look into the Patriots. Is Patriots going back to James White? Knowing that James White had 14 fantasy points last game against Houston. He had 9 targets, 6 receptions. That was impressive. Going back to James White with the whole Burkhead issue. I mean, Damon Harris is a good play. Going against Arizona here, 5,800 for Damon Harris, and then we have a James White at 4,500. Looking into the value side, let's see. Let me see if I look up James White. 4,500 for James White. 9 targets last game. Let me see Burkhead. Is Burkhead out is he on injury reserve? Let me know if he's in injury reserve. Injury. Burkhead. I think he's out. Alright. Is Christian McCaffrey playing? Hold up, y'all. He went doubtful to questionable. So now we got word that McCaffrey is questionable now. All right, let me make changes. So now Carolina. McCaffrey. I gotta make sure I spell it right. McCaffrey. So McCaffrey is questionable. He went from doubtful to questionable. And that's one thing about him is that if he's playing, then definitely get the upside to him. So we gotta keep in mind with McCaffrey if he's gonna play or not. All right, so let's go. I'm looking at James White. Now, looking at James White, he's averaging 5.1 targets, 4.1 receptions a game. He's only averaging 8.3 fantasy points a game. But knowing that Burkhead is out, this could be a play for him at $4,500 if you want to consider him, especially that he had 14 last go around against Houston. But Arizona is allowing 95 rushing yards a game, 28.6 fantasy points win away to the position. Well, that's something you could consider here with James White, $4,500. Of course, we had the whole backfield issue with the Colts. We don't know who's going to hit you in the head, but if you want to look at Jonathan Taylor at $5,900 for Jonathan Taylor, let's look at what's his number. Jonathan Taylor. Jonathan Taylor looking at a 10.4 projection in fantasy points a game. Jonathan Taylor, he's getting 13.5 rushing yards a game, 4 touchdowns for the season. But the last touchdown he got was in week 9. He's averaging 15.3 fantasy points at home for the season. So he had 15 against Green Bay. He had 10 against Baltimore, 16 against the Bengals, 13 against the Jets, 22 against Minnesota. But that was when he had 26 carries. But ever since then, he's not getting the 20. Well, he got 22 carries against Green Bay. So I guess it might go back to the well with Jonathan Taylor again. Especially if we're not sure if Phillip Rivers is going to play or not. So let's go ahead and put Phillip Rivers as questionable because we're not sure if he's going to be questionable. I mean, if he's going to play. More likely he will, though. But we have Jonathan Taylor at a great price tag. $5,900 for a guy that's finally getting his usage back up on the field. So Jonathan Taylor, $5,900. To me, is a safe spot. Let's see. Let me go to. Okay, let me try to make changes real quick. Position plays. Let me take Davis out real quick. I like Davis only if he plays, but McCaffrey's now questionable. We got White as a nice GPP, 4,500, and then we have Taylor. Taylor at 5,900. Okay, so let's go to our next spot. I'm looking at Wilkins. Jordan Wilkins is not getting as much. But this is weird about Nyheim Hines. So Nyheim Hines, like, what's crazy about his numbers is that it's been on and off as well. So this is what, man. So looking at Nyheim Hines, like Nyheim Hines had 21 against Detroit. Then he had 6 against Baltimore. Then he bounced back with 29 fantasy points against the Titans. I think that was his birthday. And then he played Green Bay, and then he bounced back up again. He could bounce back up again against Tennessee. So I'm more likely might go Nyheim Hines as the play. I mean, he's not getting the carries, he got 12 carries against Tennessee last game, which was week 10. He had 5 for 6 in targets. I think I might go more so Nyheim Hines as a GPP. Let me do that. Let me go ahead and swap out. I'm not really sold on White. Let me take out White and put Nyheim Hines. I think Hines is GPP. Taylor. I like Taylor, but it might not be his call this week. You know what I'm saying? Like, I think Nyheim Hines is in play. He's cheap. Like, Nyheim Hines is $4,600, and I want y'all to see this. So let me go ahead and bring this up bigger for y'all. So looking at Nyheim Hines, like, check him out. So look at his scoring. He had that up and down thing as well. So he had 7 against the Bengals. He had 21.2 against the Lions. Then he had 5.8 against the Ravens, 28.5 against the Titans, 8.3 against the Packers. This is another up and down trend to where if you want to look into that trend, if you're into that trend type of things, Nyheim Hines at $4,600 is a steal. And then, you know, the fact that he he did crazy against them last game. Why would they not play him this game against Tennessee again? You know. So if you want to go with that narrative, the reason why I like this play more, of course, we always have to deal with their backfield, but knowing that how they're utilizing Naheem Hines could be in play against Tennessee once again. So you want to go back to the well, and he's still too cheap at $4,600. Knowing what he can do is real intriguing here. So definitely like that play for Naheem Hines. It's cheap, y'all. So cheap spot for him. All right, let's keep going and see who else I could consider. If you want to look into another play, we got Frank Gore at 4,300. Didn't think I would be talking about Frank Gore once again, but man, $4,300 for a guy that had 15 fantasy points, 15 carries last game. Definitely someone to look at, especially against Miami. And one thing about Miami, like I said before, they're not a good defense when playing away. They gave up 27.1 fantasy points when away in the last 4 games. 20.4 allowed for the season, but 27 went away. They allow 112.3 rushing yards a game, 27 attempts a game. This could be another great play for Frank Gore. He had 15 carries, a touchdown, 2 for 2 in the pass attack, 61 rushing yards, $4,300 for Frank Gore. No Perrine, no Sprinkle, and of course you got that whole narrative with the revenge for Miami. Frank Gore could be another great play here, and he's too cheap, $4,300. Some good upside here. So Frank Gore, I like this play for Frank Gore. All right, so let's go ahead and put him in GPP. All right, Frank Gore. All right, let's keep it moving. I'm just trying to see who else I'm looking at. All right, who else am I looking at right now? So we got Kenyon Drake going against the Patriots. Let's see, last time he played the Patriots, he did have 10 last season against the Patriots, 15, 2018, 27, and 2017. Kenyon Drake at $5,400 for Kenyon Drake. Kenyon Drake is looking at a 10.3 projection. Not really sold on that, but he's averaging 16.2 rushing a game, 5 touchdowns for the season. He did have a touchdown against the Seattle Seahawks last game in the loss. He had 11 carries, but he did have 16 fantasy points. So 5.4, you're looking for a guy that can give you 15 plus fantasy points. It's in a good matchup. The Patriots give you 99 rushing yards a game, 26.4 allowed at home for the season, 27.4 in the last 4 games at home. So Kenyon Drake could be a valuable play here. Of course, he's constantly battling with Chase Edmonds, but Chase Edmonds is more of a pass catching type of running back. He also had 15 last game. So $54, $100 more. You get yourself a Chase Edmonds at 53. Might be another game for Chase Edmonds. Let me see. Chase Edmonds is. Get Chase Edmonds at 53. Or do you want to go with what was I just talking about? Kenyon Drake. 84 for Kenyon Drake. 16, 14 in the last 2 games. I might fade this. Okay, one thing about Edmonds, he's everywhere. You can utilize him everywhere here against the Patriots. He had 22 against the Seahawks, 15 in the last 2 against the Seahawks, 12, 11, 12 against Miami, 12 against the Buffalo Bills, 20 against the Jets. And yeah, Edmonds got more value. So I say if you want to go cash, I think Edmonds is a viable play here at cash. Against the Patriots. But would I play Edmonds? I don't think I even would play Edmonds. I'm more likely to play like a Gore or a Hines than an Edmonds. All right, let's keep it going. We got Chargers. We got keeping tabs with Balaj. Let's see what Balaj he is questionable against Buffalo. He had an ankle injury, so they're not sure if they're going to utilize him or if. Let's see. They're looking at Austin Eckler. Raps Joshua Kelly. So we got Balaj is questionable. So if we got Balaj is questionable, we have Joshua Kelly at 4K. So that could be a potential play for Joshua Kelly here if Balaj is out. But going against Buffalo, that's one. Like I said, that's a team that you want to attack. Is the running game is with Buffalo. So Buffalo's allowing 106.8 rushing yards a game, 0.9 touchdowns a game. So 26.4 fantasy points allowed at home against Buffalo. So in the past 4 games, they allowed 28.2 fantasy points at home. So if you want to go with this play, you could look into like a Balaj, but he's questionable. If he's out, then Joshua Kelly will be a nice, valuable spot here as he's only 4K. All right, so let's look in. Let's go ahead and put that in there. I think he's more, Balaj is more of a cash. But if he's out, GPP, I'll go Kelly. I'll go ahead and put it Balaj. If Balaj out. I like Kelly here, 4K. All right, let's go into the injury watch list. And we go ahead and put him in there just in case. We got Balaj. All right, anybody else y'all like for running back? Let me know in the chat. Let me know what you think. Balaj, he's been 16, 15, 14 in the last 3 games. Definitely getting the usage. Averaging about 16 carries in the last 3 games. He's getting the targets too on the field. He had 9 targets. He had 7 receptions last game against the Jets. He had 5 receptions against Miami. So he's definitely getting involved more in the passing game. All right, let's keep it moving. See who else I'm looking at. If we have any more value. James Robinson. I'm not really looking at him for 63. I'm not looking at James Conner. Last time he played Buffalo, he had 15. Last time he played Baltimore, he had 15. So $6,200 for him. Not really sold on. Benny Snell, Buffalo. Zach Moss, 4,800. Against the Chargers. Let's see some. Singletary's not getting more usage. Zach Moss for 4,800. He's not really getting more carries. Yeah, I'm not going there. Giovanni Bernard is he out? He had concussion protocol against the Giants. So if he's out, it might have Perrine or Travion Williams. I don't know about that, man. But Giovanni is questionable. If you want to look at that route, I'm not really sold on it, but Giovanni Bernard, I'm not really sold on this play anyway. but Kareem Samaj, or does it pronounce his name? Kareem. Not really sold. Alvin Kamara against Denver. Let's see how he played against Denver. He hasn't played Denver before. He's questionable, so Alvin Kamara is questionable. He's limited in practice with a foot injury. So we got Kamara. He's questionable. All right. So let's go ahead and put him in there. You know. We got Cincinnati. Got Bernard. Questionable. All right, let me know what y'all think so far. I think I'm done with the running backs. Who's y'all favorite running back for week 12? Let me know in the chat room. All right, so now we got Wayne Gallman Jr., 5K. For Wayne Gallman. He's actually been putting his weight recently. You know, he has 16 against Philly, 13 against Tampa, 15 against the Washington team. He had 19 against Philly with 2 touchdowns against Philly. Now he's going against Cincinnati. The thing about Cincinnati, they don't give up as much at home, but man, 120.7 rushing yards a game to the running backs. You know, and that's impressive. So Wayne Gallman could be a play at 5K. All right, let me look into it. I mean, he's just been real effective in the last 4 games. Looking into Gallman, and like I said, we was talking about Giants. We was talking about Giants in the sense of a stack as well. So let me see with Gallman. They're looking at a 10.5 fantasy points this game. Let's see. $5K, 19, 15, 13 in the last 3 games. Definitely a good play for him. We're gonna look at upside. 5K, all he needs is 15 for 15 fantasy points. Definitely a good spot for Gallman. Injury list. Let's go position plays. Like Gallman here. It's only 5K. Also, I do like stack. So if I would go with a favorite stack, I like New York Giants. Nice little GPP stack. But he's looking at a 12.6 projection play for him. Let's see, Josh Jacobs. He's 7,200 for Josh Jacobs. Going to get the ATL. And ATL, that's the thing though. ATL doesn't give up that much fantasy points to the running backs. So $7,200 for Josh Jacobs are more likely going to fade. They allow only 64 rushing yards a game, 18 carries, 2.3 receptions a game, 17.3 fantasy points at home. But he runs a lot, man. So let me see about their red zones. Let me look up the ATL's red zone, though. Whoops. Just a moment. Let me look up the red zones. Red zone touchdowns. Yeah, I don't. Let me find. Where's Falcons? Falcons. Where's Falcons? I don't know why I don't see the Falcons here. Am I overlooking them? Damn, I sure don't did. Good grief. So they're 20th against rushing touchdowns, 28th against touchdowns allowed. They're 13th against red zone attempts, 25th against red zone touchdowns, 31st in red zone touchdown percentage. I don't know, y'all. I don't know if I want to pay up to Josh Jacobs for $7,200. I'm not sold on that price tag. But if I'm looking at Raiders to be a sleeper play against ATL, then you know. What about Booker? Devontae Booker? You talking about Devontae Booker? Let me see. Booker, let's see, he got 21 against Denver. 2 touchdowns against Denver. 13 against the Chargers. Josh Jacobs got 14. Booker got 13. Ah, man. I really don't know, y'all. Like, Devontae Booker. He got, what, 16 carries? Let me look up Booker's red zone opportunities. So Booker got 1 rushing touchdown in the red zone, 5 rushing attempts in the red zone. But the thing is about Josh Jacobs got 20 rushing. He got 20 carries. So Josh Jacobs got 20 carries in the red zone in the last 4 games, 4 rushing touchdowns in the red zone. So I guess if you're looking at in the sense of red zone, my thing is Josh Jacobs is $7,200, y'all. Like $7,200. Now if he was like in the 6K range, like when he was in he was 6K range since week 4, then I might consider that. Like 6,300, when he played the Chiefs, he was, he had 16 against Cleveland, 14 against the Chargers. Then he had 33 against Denver. Like $7,200 for a guy. Yeah, he might. Let's say he get a touchdown in the red zone. I mean, will he pay up his price tag at $7,200? That's the. I say Booker's GPP, but even then, like, I'm not sold on this. Like, I mean, Booker could give you like 13 like he did against the Chargers. I mean, he had 21 against Denver. I mean, Denver is not an easy team. Looking into, if I was to look at the Denver's like red zone opportunities compared to the Falcons, see, Denver is second in red zone touchdowns. So the fact that he got that much against Denver is real contrarian. So like Denver Broncos they're second against red zone touchdown percentage, 5th against red zone touchdowns. So the fact that they balled out against Denver definitely made them GPP. Both guys were GPP because Denver. If you played Denver last time, you got burnt because you thought Denver was going to stop these guys. So, man, I mean, it's definitely intriguing here. Knowing that Denver was one of the best teams against the red zone. Now they're going against Falcons that are one of the worst teams against the red zone opportunities. Makes Josh Jacobs and Devontae Booker in play. So I'll go ahead and say that. Like, they looking at Josh Jacobs, they projecting him of 14.6. So I'll go ahead and say that's a good catch, Derek. So if I was to go cash, I'll say Jacobs, cash. I'll go Booker, GPP. All right, let me know what y'all think, and we're gonna get into the receivers because I think I'm done with the running backs so far. The only one I'm not really sold on right now is the Miami's backfield because they're in a good position against the Jets defense. I just don't know who's going to be in play for the Jets. If y'all got insight, definitely let me know in the chat or even on Twitter or whatnot. So just keep me posted on that. But give me about 2 more minutes, and then we'll jump into the receivers. All right.
Mellow beat.
1, 2, 3. Get over here. Are you hungry?
Okay, give her something.
What?
All right.
Come here, sweet baby.
If you haven't already, please like, please subscribe, please also share. All right, we live, man. Shout out to everybody that's still on it, man. Appreciate y'all still in the chat. All right, man. Sorry about that, y'all. Daughter, she is hungry right now, so. All right, let's get into the receivers.
What's the matter?
Let's get the receivers real fast. To the passing yards. Just a moment. Hold on, y'all.
Mellow beat.
Original gold.
Hello, can you hear me? We'll make sure everything's back up. Let me know everything's straight. Appreciate y'all still in the chat, man. Appreciate y'all, cause wasn't for y'all, I wouldn't know if I'm still on or not. But let me know if y'all still on. We're gonna go ahead and get into these receiver plays. All right, let's get into it. Sounds great. Appreciate you, Derek. Alright, let's go get back in. Filters. Correlation. Contrast. Alright, let's get this up. Alright, let's get into it. Sorry about that, y'all. I just want to get everything back to normal. I had to go downstairs, get some peace and quiet. Man, well, what's up, G? Alright, let me get myself together. Boy. Also, I forgot to tell y'all, man, happy Thanksgiving to everybody, man. I haven't get to everybody yet. Happy Thanksgiving. Alright, I'm gonna make sure I get everything straight. Almost done. Alright, y'all, let's get into the first play. Sorry about that. Just want to get everything straight before I continue. Alright, first play. Keelan Cole. Now, I like Keelan Cole last go around. And of course he crapped my ass, man. He crapped like shit, man. He's $3,600. He's still cheap, man. $3,600 for Keelan Cole. Now, just listen while I multitask. That's what I'm talking about. Appreciate you, brother. But looking at Keelan Cole, like Keelan Cole's another great matchup against Cleveland. Like I said, Cleveland's not a great team when they away. So if you want to stack up, this is gonna be my favorite stacks. You know, looking into Jacksonville. You know, you got Jacksonville's a nice stack. I forgot to put the more stacks down. But I'm gonna put cash. But cash stacks would be Carolina. Who other than cash? Go GPP. GPP, you got Jacksonville. You got Jacksonville. You got New York. That's a nice GPP stack. So if I was to continue to stack with a GPP stack, in which if I want to look into, pair him up with Glendon, I think overall, Keelan Cole is another great matchup once again. I mean, this guy is getting about 5.4 targets a game, 3.6 receptions. He did have 5 targets against Pittsburgh, but that's Pittsburgh, y'all. I mean, it is what it is. That's Pittsburgh. But going against Cleveland, they allow 14 receptions to the position, 170 receiving yards to the position, 58.6 fantasy points allowed win away. for the season. That's something to consider. That's something like a big a jump. There's a big jump play here. Oh, we got Harry news. We got Harry's out. All right, so Keelan Cole's another matchup once again. Another favorable matchup here for Keelan Cole. Sneaky should be a low ownership once again because of the fact that he was out. Because of the fact that last game issues and whatnot. But like I said, no J.J. Shark, no Conley.
Mellow beat.
you can tell me why you like Gordon, let me know. I mean, Gordon did do well last game, but Lindsey he had the carries, just didn't have upside. He only got 8 fantasy points. But if you could let me know why you like Gordon and Lindsey, let me know. But I love Saints defense this week. That's the reason why I'm not really looking at Denver this week. And then we got Jerry Jeudy. He's questionable now. All right, so I like Hunter Renfrow, but I'm just trying to figure out if I want to go this route with Renfrow due to the fact that he's not really getting as much targets like he did in since week 3. Aguilar is one of those guys. He's that guy that's been giving you upside. If he goes off, he gives you upside. I like Henry Ruggs the third. I mean, he's $4,300 for him. $4,300 for Henry Ruggs. He's in a great matchup. We had Michael Thomas had 22. Jerry Jeudy had 28 in his spot. He had Kevin Galladay that had 20 in his spot. Henry Ruggs at 43 is something to consider, in my opinion. I mean, if you want to go Raiders stack, I like all 3 of these guys. I like all 3. I like Renfrow. I do like Ruggs, and I like Aguilar, but they're all cheap. Of course, I guess the one guy, the cheapest one, will be Renfrow. So if you want to look at Renfrow as your GPP, I mean, all 3 are. Honestly, I think Raiders are already GPP. It's a GPP stat. I'm not really sold on Renfrow, but he's the cheapest receiver out of all 3. And of course, it's one of those situations where he'd be the cheapest but most effective. Aguilar, man, Ruggs, all 3 are in great spots. Renfrow, all 3 is in good spots, man. This is really just trying to choose which one you want. I mean, Henry Ruggs, the only time he balled out was the Chiefs in week 5. He's not really getting the targets either. He only got 1 target against the Chiefs, 4 targets against Denver, 3 targets against the Chargers, 4 targets against Cleveland, 3 targets against the Bucks, and then all of a sudden, even against the Chiefs, he had 3 targets, 1 touchdown, but he had 23 fantasy points. Like, he just boosted, So I guess Ruggs is really that guy that just he could burst out of nowhere. So the only 2 guys that you really could see like being that play would be Renfrow and Aguilar. Not really like Jay Jones. Don't think Jay Jones. At Brian Edwards. It's really iffy, man, because these guys I don't think they run the ball the most. But it's one of those games where you want them to throw the ball, against Falcons team. You want them to throw the ball. So I'll say they're gonna throw the ball, man. These guys got to get looks. All 3 of these guys can play. Renfrow. Renfrow. All right, let's keep it moving. I do like Hartman, but then look into the Chiefs game. We got Hartman, but he's 4,200. But knowing that Sammy Watkins is back, I'm more likely going to fade Hartman now. Just because of the fact that Watkins is back in the mix. Tyreek Hill has been balling, man. Tyreek Hill is another great play. Another great play for Tyreek Hill. 18 against Denver, 26 against the Jets, 36 against Carolina, 30 against the Raiders. Going against Tampa, that allows 45.8 fantasy points, win at home for the season. Again, 8.5 targets, 5.5 receptions a game, 11 touchdowns for the season. He has 6 touchdowns in the last 4 games. Tyreek Hill, $7,800 for Tyreek Hill. Definitely in play. Definitely a playable guy. The projection is a 13.7 projection. Definitely something to look at here. For Tyreek Hill at $7,800, it's definitely been balling. You want to pay up that price tag, $78, but he's definitely been giving you value. He's been that guy. So definitely like that play for him. You want to go Hill. For cash. All right, now looking into see if any more guys I'm looking at on the Chiefs. Sammy Watkins. I'm not sure if I want to go Sammy Watkins. Let's see. Watkins. 4,700 for him. He could be in play. Tampa is, 31st against receiver 2 spots for the season. I mean, he could be sneaky here. But knowing that Sammy Watkins is back in the mix, that's probably why it helped Tyreek Hill, because Sammy Watkins was out. He's averaging 5.8 targets in the 5 games that he played, 4.2 receptions, 10.9 fantasy points when Sammy Watkins was playing. So I think that's why Tyreek Hill stepped up, is when Watkins was out. So that might hinder Tyreek Hill's numbers. I don't know. It's going to be a tough one. I mean, I'm looking at Tyreek Hill when he played with Watkins, like in week 2. So in week 2, Tyreek Hill had 22 fantasy points. Watkins had 2 points. Sammy Watkins had 22 fantasy points versus Houston. Tyreek Hill had 16. Tyreek Hill had 21 against Baltimore. Watkins had 13. He had 18 against Raiders. Watkins had 10. Watkins could be a nice little sleeper play. I mean, at 4,700 for a guy that is in he's in a good spot against Tampa. It could be a viable play for Watkins. So if I was to go, I'll go Watkins at 4,700. He could be real cheap. And I was telling people too, if I was looking to a showdown, if you had a showdown for the Bucks versus the Chiefs, who will be your captain play for the Chiefs? You know what I'm saying? Of course you got Mahomes. I mean, would Watkins be one of the plays that could be your captain? You know what I'm saying? I try to think about it in that sense. Who would be your value play in a showdown? That's how I did with the Devontae Adams and Scantlin play. I'd rather go Scantlin. I went Scantlin over Adams, and he bought out. But Watkins in a good spot at 4,700 that he could give you 15 plus fantasy points and be overlooked. So definitely think he's in play here. Watkins at 47. Both guys in play, but $4,700 for Sammy Watkins. That he's the receiver 2 spot. And Tampa's giving up a lot on the receiver 2 spot and the 1 spot. These both guys should be in play. All right, now looking to the Giants. Now, we got Sterling Shepard. He is questionable. But he's 5,100. He's been doing actually pretty good so far. You know, he had 18 against Philly, 15 against the Bucks, 12 against the Washington team, and then he had 11 against Philly in the last 4 games. 7 receptions, 5.7 receptions. I'm saying 7 targets, 5.7 receptions a game, 8 targets in the last 4 games. Going against the Bengals, they allowed 42.7 fantasy points at home for the season. Reason why I like the Giants here, like I said, Giants has a great stack in play. Now looking at Shepard, he said he is questionable. He has a hip toe injury, but they said he doesn't have an injury. Okay, so now they cleared him. So they cleared Shepard here in this play for today. I mean, not today, this week. So knowing that Shepard's in play could be a good spot to look at. See, last few games, you had Deontay Johnson had 26, Corey Davis had 29, Landry had 11. So this could be a good spot. You even had Pascal had 15 against this team in the last 5 games. So Sterling Shepard at 5,100 is definitely in play here. I think he's going to be overlooked once again. So like him here. 86. Let's see, 5,100 for Sterling Shepard. All right. Darius Slayton, he's 4,900. He has 6.4 targets in the last, for the season, 5.3 targets in the last 4 games. He did have 14 against Philly last game. At 4,900, that's still too cheap. He was 4,800 last week, so he definitely had upside here. He just didn't score a touchdown. He had 5 receptions, 7 targets last game. Great spot for Darius Slayton as well. Let's see. So we got Slayton at 4,900. He's been a good play in the red zones as well. So something could look into against the Bengals. Darius Slayton. Let's see. 9.5 fantasy points that went away. 3,500 for Golden Tate. You want to look at Golden Tate? Not sure if I want to look at Golden Tate. Let's see, 35. Golden Tate could be a value play. $3,500. He had 11 against Philly, 12 against Tampa, 2 touchdowns so far for the season. Golden Tate for 3,500. So if I was to go. Olivia.
What are you doing? Look.
Calm down.
What's that thing called, that show that you had on Search for Purple?
It's called Simply something. $3,500 for Golden Tate. I got a lot of GPP plays now. Hold on. So we got Slayton. We got Shepard first of all. Shepard, Cash.
Wow.
Shepard, Cash, and then we got GBP for Golden Tate.
Mellow beat.
All right, so let's go into the next spot. We're going to go to the Minnesota side. Now, looking to Minnesota, without Adam Thielen, we got Justin Jefferson, obviously a great play. $6,300 for him. Now, he actually been playing good at home as well. That actually helps him out. He had 34 against Tennessee, week 3. He had 43 against ATL, 25 against the. I'm sorry, that's not the Bears. That's the Bears. But he had 18 against Dallas. I mean, he's obviously going to be a great play. $6,300. I mean, going against Carolina, they allowed 41.4 fantasy points, went away. So you want to go this route. It's going to be chalky because without Thielen, but Jefferson is going to be a good spot for $6,300. All right, 6,300 and injury watch list. Now, who would step up for Thielen if he was out? So we was looking to who would step up. Who will be receiver 2 spot? I guess it will be Olazbisky, Johnson. Be 3K. Not really sure if I want to go that route. I think they're more likely going to stick to Dalvin Cook here and Jefferson. The only 2 guys I really see only doing upside. I mean, you got Johnson. That's going to be bare minimum at 3K. Yeah, only 2 guys I really see here. Don't really want to look elsewhere. Okay, now looking into the Bengals side, it's going to be iffy to really go Bengals. I mean, the fact Joe Burrow in the mix. I mean, you got T. Higgins that could be a valuable play against the Giants. The Giants do allow 172.2 receiving yards a game, 14 receptions allowed a game, with 41 fantasy points allowed to the position went away as well. But it's just we just don't really know. Not trying to overload your mind, but what about Jacoby Myers-Johnson? I like Jacoby Myers without if Harry is Harry? If Harry's going to be out. Is Harry out? Let me know. I like Myers again if Harry's out. So let me know if he's out. But like I said, I like T. Higgins. I like AJ Green. I mean, in fact, AJ Green had 14 fantasy points. He had 9 targets last week. Without Joe Burrow. Usually part of this, just don't say nothing. Hey, rabbit? What's that? Hi, bear. Is it Tyler Boyd? Tyler Boyd got 18 against Washington. 5K for Tyler Boyd. 11 targets. If he had a touchdown, he would definitely been a play. 8.7 targets a game, 6.9 receptions a game. 18.5 fantasy points allowed. Well, he averages 18.5 fantasy points at home. He had 31 against Cleveland at home, 20 against Titans at home. 20. Let's see what else. 16 against Jags. He had 3 touchdowns for the season. 2 touchdowns in the last 4 games. Tyler Boyd. Let me go to Boyd real quick. Let me go to Boyd real fast. Tyler Boyd, 5K is definitely in play. Starting Shepard. We got a lot of plays here, y'all. Yeah, Tyler Boyd's in play. 5K? 5K for Tyler. Yeah, 5K for Tyler Boyd is too cheap. Into the passing yards game. Let me look at Giants real fast. They're 22nd against passing yards. 24th against pass completions. I mean, they're solid defense though. We'll see about this game, but Tyler Boyd at 5K getting the targets he getting. If he's got a touchdown, he would definitely been in the optimal lineup. He would definitely been overlooked. He ain't Boyd at GBP. I think he's overlooked. He could definitely get overlooked here. Who's Cincinnati's quarterback? Just a moment. Brandon Allen? Are y'all gonna go? Are y'all gonna play Brandon Allen? Let me know in the comments. Like, are y'all gonna play Brandon Allen, the quarterback for the Bengals? That's what's gonna be iffy for me. Like, I mean, damn, Brandon Allen at all people. I don't know. It's like I'm iffy about this play because of Brandon Allen. But then again, it's Brandon Allen. I mean, you're going against the Giants. So you're looking at Giants. They allow 275.2 passing yards. I mean, I don't know anything about Brandon Allen. He's been on a team's practice squad until earlier this week. Oh boy. His 3 NFL appearances all came last season with the Broncos. He was 46.4% in 3 games, 517 yards, 3 touchdowns, 2 interceptions. I don't know about this, y'all. Do I want to play the Cincinnati Bengals? I'll just say Boyd and leave it at that because I don't think I want to play a guy like this, like Brandon Allen, y'all. He looks iffy to me. Let's see, receivers. Let's go back to receivers. Yeah, I don't know if I want to play. I like Tyler Boyd. Don't get me wrong. I like him. I think he's the only one that really has the upside only because of the quarterback position. I don't trust Brandon Allen. I mean, as you can see, he hasn't done well. I mean, I don't know. Practice squad. I don't know. Okay, now we got, let's go to the Miami side where we got Devontae Parker, 5,900 for Devontae Parker. I mean, wow. He had, 7 targets against Arizona, 7 against Chargers, 9 targets against Denver last week. He had 18 fantasy points against Denver, 6.5 targets. And for the season, 4.4 receptions for the season, 4 touchdowns. Going against the Jets, they allowed 202 receiving yards a game, 1.1 touchdowns, 40.6 fantasy points to the position at home. Looking at him playing against the Jets, I mean, last time he had an upside game was 2017 against the Jets. He had 22 fantasy points, 10 targets that game. Devontae Parker's in play. Brandon, oh, he played with your Broncos. That was that was the 3 games he played. So, are you comfortable with Brandon Allen? Hey, Derek, are you gonna play Brandon Allen? Are you comfortable playing Tyler Boyd with Brandon Allen? Devontae Parker, $5,900. I just don't know about Tua. It's like I like Devontae Parker, but is Tua going to be the play, or is it going to be I mean, obviously we got to look at Devontae Parker. He's going to, if he gets the looks, he gets the looks. You know what I'm saying? But we don't know if it's going to be Tua, if they're going to go and just give it to Fitzpatrick. You know what I'm saying? Like, we don't know. But if anybody going to look into will be Devontae Parker. He said, no way. He said, no way. Yeah, I don't blame. No way. Oopsie. So do I want to play? Do I want to play Tate? You know, like not Tate. Do I want to play Boyd? Knowing that like he's 5K. Don't get me wrong, he is 5K. I mean, he has to get looks. Someone got to throw him the ball. You know what I'm saying? But I think Parker 5'9". It's a cash play. I mean, I don't really see upside. I mean, I don't know. Parker could be a good play though. I like him there. I don't want to have so many plays, you know what I'm saying? So we gotta look into the status with Jakeem Grant. He has hamstring, questionable Thursday, questionable for thing. So it said that Grant, he suffered a hamstring issue in practice. So let's put it this way, he was better than Flacco. I don't know, man. He's better than Flacco. Dang, that's one of the guys, man, I feel bad for, man. Flacco, boy, he had a hell of a career. It's like his career is just going to turmoil. His career is getting worse and worse. All right, so we gotta look into the status with Grant because Grant had an itch. I mean, he should be able to play, but he had a hamstring issue. He had a hamstring issue in practice. So, but man, I do like Jakeem Grant for $3,700. Michael runs. I like Jakeem Grant once again, man. Like he's in the play. Like he had 14 against the Chargers, but we just don't know who's gonna be the quarterback, and that's what sucks about it. You know, we gotta understand like Preston Williams is still out. Like we can't just keep looking at him, but he wasn't bad. But sometimes you just don't know. Yeah, I don't know. It's one of those plays I really don't know about the quarterback situation for the Bengals. All right, look into. Is anybody looking at Willie Snead for Baltimore? I mean, we don't have Jackson no more. Did Grant bingo? It's one of those games for Grant, man. Like I feel like Grant could be a great player at 37, but man, he's got to know about who's going to be the quarterback. You know what I'm saying? Like that's the quarterback situation. But I like Grant a lot. Let's see who else I'm looking at. Let's keep going on the list. Looking into Cleveland. Now Jacksonville, they allow 187 receiving yards a game, 1.1 touchdowns a game to the position, 38.7 fantasy points allowed at home. But they have been allowing 40.9 at home in the past 4 games, 50.5 fantasy points allowed in the last 4 games. But I mean, you could look at maybe Rashad Higgins at 4,700. Let me see. Rashad Higgins. $4,700 for Rashad Higgins. He's only getting four targets a game. It's like I really don't know what Cleveland. That was me watching. If I was doing 20 lineups, I probably would. That was me watching my Cowboys yesterday. Boy, them Cowboys getting smashed, boy. I don't feel bad, boy. I actually had some plays for Cowboys. I had, Cooper in the mix. But I thought Zeke was gonna pull through, but Zeke he's on everyone's chop block. Do I want to go with Rashad Higgins at 47 or Jarvis Landry? You can't really trust Jarvis Landry. I really don't know if I want to go that route. What about Peoples? What's his name? Donovan Peoples-Jones. He's 3K. I don't know if I want to go this route, man. He did have 15 against the Bengals in Week 7. He was 3 for 3 with a touchdown. But, I mean, for 3K, bare minimum. Would I go Peoples? Let me see Peoples real fast. Let me see his numbers. Let me see his ranking. That's why I want to see his ranking. You just can't trust. You can't trust. What's his name? You can't trust Baker Mayfield. I just don't trust him. That's what's sad about it. And last time Landry went off against Jaguars was 2015. He had 10 targets, 8 receptions against Jaguars at Jaguars in 2015. That was the last time he played Jacksonville. 5,200 for Jarvis Landry. Julian said, man, my Cowboys are getting killed. All right, so now we got, going to the Chargers game, Buffalo. That's the thing about Buffalo. They don't really allow a lot with the receivers. They allow 153 receiving yards a game to the receivers, 38.4 allowed at home, 38 fantasy points allowed at home. So that's for everybody in the receiver corps. So this might be a game where Keenan Allen, he's 8K. I probably would fade him in this game. 8K for a guy. He actually plays better at home. He don't really play good at win away. Last time he played Buffalo, he had 13 fantasy points in 2018 against Buffalo. even though they still won that game. But the games that he had 8 against the Bengals away. He had 14 against Tampa away. He had 11 against the Saints away. I mean, he had 22 against Denver. He had 13 against Miami away. Out of all teams, he got 18. He had 13 fantasy points, and he had 7 targets and a touchdown. He just didn't really do much. So Keenan Allen could have a bust game this week. 8K for a guy. I might fade here. I mean, he's averaging only 13.5 fantasy points went away this season, but he's balling at home. That's why I played him last week, because I had him as my cover guy last week, because he actually plays way better away. I mean, at home. But when he plays away, I mean, 8K for a guy that plays doesn't give you upside away. I'll fade Allen. Now Mike Williams. He's averaging 17.2 fantasy points went away, but I think it's only because of that big game he had against the Saints. When he had that 31 fantasy points, 2 touchdowns. But that was when Keenan Allen went down that game. Keenan Allen, I think he got hurt that game. And then, of course, he was like the only guy that's really doing anything that game. But he did have 21 against the Denver Broncos away. But same thing against Miami. But Miami plays, like I said, they play good at home. Buffalo. I'm not really sure about Buffalo. Keenan Allen, yeah, I'm gonna fake Keenan Allen. Mike Williams, though, like that's what I'm saying. Like I think Herbert might not be the play this week, because the fact that if you don't got Keenan Allen doing work, I think everyone's gonna ride the coattails for Keenan Allen because of last week. And then on top of that, like it shows in the numbers that he's not doing good away. So Keenan Allen might not give you a good play. So if you're trying to stack the Chargers, I probably want to stack the Chargers. I'm just looking at the numbers, and I don't like the numbers not adding up. Like Mike Williams, he's not even in a good play. Jalen Guyton, is that how you pronounce his name? I mean, he's 3,100. I mean, he had the best game he had was 14 against Tampa. He had 16 against Jaguars. 3,100 for Guyton. I'm not sure how you pronounce his name, but in this type of game against Buffalo, like I said, Buffalo's a team that you want to utilize against the run attack, not the pass. I might have to fade this play. Keenan Allen is definitely. I mean, don't get me wrong. He probably give you maybe 15 plus, but 8K, he need to give you 30 fantasy points, at least 20 something fantasy points at 8K. So I'm gonna fade. I think I'm gonna fade the Chargers here. I think Herbert might not be the play. I mean, he's gonna throw the ball. Don't get me wrong, because he's been real consistent overall. I think Herbert overall has been consistent, but everyone around him. I mean, I'm not really sold on the players around him. Now looking at the Saints against Denver. And the thing too, Denver has been low key giving up a lot of points lately. We just talked about a few plays where, Denver gave up a lot. If I'm not mistaken, they gave up a lot. I mean, they got Keenan Allen as a top play, but he's up there. Like I don't have him though. I didn't pick him though. If I were you, I'll play Tyreek Hill over Keenan Allen this week. Just going down the list of people that I like. I think I got too many people. I got too many people I like here. But it's my player pool, but I got too many people in this player pool. Let's see. I don't know. I think this game with the Saints and Denver is going to be it's going to be a slow game. I'm not liking this game.
What?
Michael Thomas is questionable. Oh, so he's actually back. He's back. He did have an ankle injury. Is anybody going back to Taysom Hill? Let me know. Is anybody going back to Taysom Hill against Denver? I'm not really sold on. I think it's going to be a tough game, but I think the Saints got this game, though. I like Saints defense, if anything, but I'm not sold on the offense at all. Let's see. Looking at deep. Let me looking at let me look at Denver's passing defense against the pass. Denver is 9th against passing yards, 20 against pass attempts, 20 against pass completions, and 8th against passing touchdowns. I mean, they're a solid team, but now against the run, that's where they kind of get iffy with. 18th against the rushing yards. That's what I'm saying. I guess Kamara could be a play if he's questionable. He should play though. So Kamara looked like the only guy that you could really depend on in this game. Not really sold on the Saints. All right, let's get into some more plays. Let's look into the Buffalo side. All right, now you got Stephon Diggs. $7,600 for Stephon Diggs here. Now I'm trying to see if I was to target this game. I mean, Stephon Diggs, $7,600. He had 25, 24 in the last 2 games against Seattle and then Arizona. But that's the thing; these are actually 2 easy teams to go against. Now the Chargers, they allow only 151 receiving yards a game to the position. 36.2 fantasy points allowed win away. That's it. So $7,600 for Diggs. Like, this game could really not be as what we think it is. He is averaging 23.4 fantasy points in 6 high-scoring games. They're calling this a high-scoring game. 28.8 fantasy points to this team against the Chargers. I mean, last time he played the Chargers was last year. He had...
No.
I don't know, y'all. He had 20 fantasy points for the season, 17.4 when at home.
Num num num. Dub 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 num num num. Dub dub.
Is that a song?
Dub dub num num. Yeah. What? This is num num. Okay.
Say hi. Say hi, everybody. What? Look. Oh. You say hi. Oh, wow. You say hi. You say hi? No, don't touch that. You say hi. Go like this. Say hi. Say hi.
Oh.
Good job. It's O.
The key.
It's a key. Good job.
Yeah. Oh.
Mm-hmm.
It's a finger.
Look. Say hi. Wow. Say hi. Wow. Say hi. Say hi. Say hi. How you doing? Mm-hmm. Jordan Howard was 3rd on the depth chart on Miami Dolphins. Jordan Howard was 3rd. I guess I can't trust this Miami backfield, y'all. That's crazy. I don't know about Diggs, so I'm looking at Diggs. I don't know. Diggs could be in play. $7,600 for Diggs. 10.2 targets. He's getting targets. 10.2 targets for 10.2 targets for the season. 7.3 receptions. 20 fantasy points so far for the per game. But this could be a game where, like he did against the Jets. He only had 11 fantasy points against the Jets. He had 15 against the Patriots. He had 17 against the Chiefs. 15 against the Rams. 17 against the Jets. I don't know what's going on. I'm not sure if I want to go this route. I don't know, y'all. What y'all think? Let me know what y'all think about Diggs. Would y'all have Diggs? Would y'all play Diggs in y'all line? Like, let me know. Would y'all play Diggs? Knowing the fact that, like, this could be a game where, they're going to be trying to force things to make it happen. I really feel like it's more of a quarterback game. Like, that's the thing, though. Like, Seattle, Arizona, these two games is obvious because the defense give up a lot on both ends. Now you're going against a Chargers team that really doesn't give up a lot on the receivers. He's going to be chalky. 7.6 for a guy. He's going to be chalky, y'all. I wish Stephon Diggs was back in the 6K range. But 7K? They only bump his price because of the fact that the way he did to Arizona and the Seahawks. The Chargers not an easy defense now. Don't get it twisted. Let's go into the projections of the defense for the Chargers. Where's the Chargers? So the Chargers are 6th in yards. They are 11 in pass. They're 12th in passing yards, 14th in pass attempts, 11th in passing completions, 23rd against passing touchdowns. Okay, that's where you got it. So they're 23rd against passing touchdowns. So I don't know, y'all. What y'all think? Would y'all go Diggs at 7,600? Bills, I would play Diggs, Beasley, or Davis. You're basically playing the whole team, so I don't know. Let's see, Cole Beasley. Cole Beasley, 5,500. Stephon Diggs. That's the thing too. Like, I'm looking at the receivers that they played. Like, so Jay Crowder only had 2 fantasy points last game. Devontae Parker only had 5. DJ Shark only had 3. Jerry Jeudy had 11 in the last 5 games. Gabriel Davis, 3K. That's the thing too. Gabriel Davis only did well because of the Seattle team. Like, it's Seattle, y'all. Like, we're talking about Seattle, y'all. I don't know, man. I feel like a trap. I feel like it's a trap, man. Now I know Brown. I think Brown is out. John Brown is out. John Brown is out. Stephon Diggs is obviously a cash play, but y'all, like, Gabriel Davis. Somebody has to score, right? Somebody has to score. Gabriel Davis, man. Only time he gave you upside was against Seattle. We all know about Seattle defense. Chargers defense is way better than Seattle. Way better than Rams. Way better than the Titans defense. I don't know, y'all. I smell trap. I don't like Gabriel Davis either. Gabriel Davis. I might be wrong. Don't get me wrong, man. I'm not saying I know everything, but Gabriel Davis is probably. I mean, he's going to get looks because of the fact that John Brown is out. But let's see, Cole Beasley. I like Cole Beasley. But Cole Beasley at 5K. $5K for Cole Beasley. I'm used to paying $4K for Cole Beasley. So Cole Beasley averaging 6.7 targets, 5.5 receptions. I mean, the fact that he only had seven fantasy points against Seattle in a 44-point game. They won by 44. They won 44-34. And you telling me you only got 3 receptions? Or McKenzie. Like, it's too many oars, bro. Like, no offense, Derek, but you got so many oars. You know what I'm saying? Like, you got I will play Diggs, Beasley, or Davis, or McKenzie. Like, I mean, you can play him, but do you see upside? That's the question. Cole Beasley I'm used to Cole Beasley being 4K range. Like he was 4.7. He was 4,700 against Arizona last week, and they bumped him up like $800. But I guess because John Brown. I don't know. It might be because of John Brown, but everyone just saying go Cole Beasley because John Brown is out. He's averaging only 10.2 fantasy points in 5 home games this year. So the home game he had was 7 against Seattle. He only had 4 against the Patriots. He had 15 against the Chiefs. He had 19 against the Rams at home. He had 10 against the Jets at home. But that's 4K range. Like, that's okay with 4K range, but Cole Beasley at 5K, 5,500. I don't know, y'all. I'm not sold on this. I ain't gonna lie to y'all. I'm not sold on it. I am not sold on it. My wife is sleeping. She's asleep. She fell asleep. Look. We got a dog. Kylie. Say hi. Kylie. Say hi. This girl's asleep. She's asleep. She fell asleep. I'm not sold on it, y'all. I say Cole Beasley maybe be the play. Yeah, no. I mean, it's all good, bro. Like, but the thing is like, can you like? I mean, McKenzie could get a touchdown. Like, McKenzie could get a touchdown. Yes, he can. Like, but like I'm trying to look at it and see what to go for. I mean, but he get a touchdown, but he's 3K. But can you? I mean, what? 10 fantasy points? He had 10 fantasy points against Seattle. He had 6 against Arizona. He had 11 against Tennessee, 7 against Miami. Those are only upsides. I mean, it's not even upside though for 3K. I mean, yeah, I guess 9 fantasy points is upside, but is that gonna I don't know, man. Like, I need somebody to give me more than 10. I mean, he need more than 9. You know what I'm saying? Diggs, yes, I see Diggs. Gabriel Davis, he had 17 against Seattle, but all these numbers is because of Seattle defense. Like, you're going against a Chargers defense. Like, I'm not really sold on this, especially for their price tags. Like, I'm not sold on the price tags, y'all. Like, I'm not. I think it's going to be maybe a low. I don't know. I don't know. It's going to be it's probably going to be better, more so defense game, a defensive game. But I mean, I see a win for Buffalo here because of I mean, I see Buffalo here to win it. But man, like, I mean, me looking at both sides of the game, like the defense is in play on both sides of the game. It might not be as high scoring as we expected because I mean, they went to two games, like two easy games, and then they expect it's gonna be a high scoring game for this one right here, you know. I don't see it, you know. I really don't see it. I'm trying to see it, but I don't. I guess it's what's I don't know. All right, now let's look into the Colts. I mean, you got Michael Pittman. I mean, he's been real impressive the last 2 games. I mean, the fact that he played Tennessee, he had 22 fantasy points against Tennessee with no touchdowns. He had 7 receptions, 101 yards. I mean, that's impressive. I mean, then he played Green Bay, but that's Green Bay, y'all. I mean, I'm not going to dig too much into that. I mean, Green Bay, you should ball out against Green Bay. But he only had 16, but he had a touchdown, but he only had 3 targets. And then he had 10 against Baltimore, but he had seven targets against Baltimore. I mean, going against Tennessee, I mean, playing away, Tennessee's only allowing 34 fantasy points to the position, 189.6 receiving yards a game to the position, 1 touchdown a game. Only 1 touchdown a game to the position, y'all. I'm not saying like per person. Yeah, man, I really smell a trap game with all. I mean, I just don't like the prices. Like, I don't see the price. Like, the price tag is if Cole Beasley was 4K, yes, give me Cole Beasley at a 4K range, but 5K for Cole Beasley, and then like the only reason why people are saying play him is because John Brown is out. I mean, yeah, he is out. Yes, he's out, but I don't know. I don't see upside, y'all. Michael Pittman. I mean, he played Tennessee. I think he's gonna be high on because he played Tennessee in week 10. He had 22 fantasy points against Tennessee last game. So I guess playing Tennessee again this week, I think people are gonna be on Michael Pittman more so. At 5K, I mean, he's actually the one that's showing up. I mean, he's showing up, you know. What maybe you feel bad is T.Y. Hilton. I feel bad for T.Y. Hilton, man. 3,900 for T.Y. Hilton is so disrespectful. Goodness, man, it's like everyone's hoping for a breakout game for T.Y. Hilton. I mean, the last game he had a breakout game, but technically not a breakout game is Cleveland. He had 13 fantasy points against Cleveland. But man, I feel bad about T.Y. Hilton, man. T.Y. Hilton's not really doing much, but I guess. And on top of that, we don't know about the status with Phillip Rivers. He's questionable. I think he said he's gonna play though. I think they say he's gonna play though. I want to make sure I got it. Okay. All right, let's go. I mean, I'm trying to find more upside, y'all, but the games that people say it's the upside, I don't see it. Cole Beasley, 5,500. I think the reason why people like it is because of what he did against Arizona, but that's Arizona. We know Arizona give up. What are you doing, Olivia?
What?
Let's see Arizona. Arizona is 27th against pass attempts. 24th. The 24th against pass completions. Arizona is 22nd against passing. The 20th against passing touchdowns. What else? They're 20. Yeah, passing yards. Like they're. But if I go, okay, that's Arizona. So if I go to what we were talking about, the Chargers. Like the Chargers is in the green. Chargers, they're way better passing type of defense than the Cardinals. Man.
Up, 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 up.
The Julio Jones is 6,500. Going against the Raiders. Raiders are allowing 177.7 receiving yards to the position. 1 touchdown a game to the position. 33.7 fantasy points. Win away. The Raiders are allowing 29.9 fantasy points to the position in the last 4 games. Win away. Julio Jones, I don't know. I got a lot of I don't knows, man. I don't want to say I don't know all the time, but I don't see it. Let's see about Julio Jones is questionable, hamstring. The hamstring issue. We got Russell Gage. Oh man, bear with me, y'all. I'm trying to get these numbers. Julio Jones, 65. I mean, he's questionable, so don't really know about Julio Jones. And then we go into got Russell Gage. Like all these plays are like they're like in the middle, y'all. Like let's see Gage. Gage is a 69, 4,800. Then let's look at Julio Jones. Julio Jones, a 73, questionable. He was limited and he didn't practice. Okay, so he didn't practice Friday. So let's go ahead and put that in there. Let's go ahead and put that in the injury list. It seemed like Julio's always injured. Jones. Jones questionable, but what's his name? Gurley's out. Oh, I already put him up there. Oops. Jones is questionable. All right. Okay, I don't like Julio Jones. I'm trying to see if I can look into Russell Gage. Russell Gage at 4,800. 23 face 17 against Dallas, 11 against Minnesota, 11 against Detroit, 13 against the Saints. I don't know. Don't really like that either. Calvin Ridley, 7,100 for Calvin Ridley. I mean, he had 37 against Seattle, which we all know about Seattle. 33 against Dallas, 20 against the Bears, 25 against Carolina, 19 against the Minnesota, 20 against Detroit, 10 against the Saints, and now he's going against the Raiders. He's averaging 27.1 fantasy points in 4 high-scoring games. You're looking at a 25 implied total here, 3-point underdog. He's averaging 25.3 fantasy points in 4 home games. So look at the home games. They're looking at Seattle, Carolina, and Detroit, and the Bears. So yeah, 37-20 against the Bears, 25 against Carolina at home, 20 against Detroit at home. So I mean, he sounds like he does good at home. 25.3 fantasy points at home for the season, 8.6 targets. I mean, I'm not saying Raiders is a good defense. Don't get me wrong now. This is a potential game for Ridley, especially if Ridley's gonna if Julio's gonna be out. Gee, Ridley, 7,100 for Ridley. Ridley. Ridley's questionable too. Is he questionable still? Okay, he's not injured no more, so he's good to go. So we gotta watch about Julio Jones, because if Julio's out, then Ridley's definitely somebody to consider for your plays, especially in that 7K range. So I'm gonna go ahead and say Ridley would be a cash play. We haven't had much cash plays that I like. I'm not saying they're not good. That's the thing though. Don't like. A lot of people are gonna say the obvious plays. A lot of people are gonna say the Buffalo game. A lot of people are gonna say the Chargers game. Like me dissecting this, I don't see the hype. You know what I'm saying? I don't see the hype. And if these guys don't do well, then you're gonna be drowned in your lines. You know, but of course if they ball out, then hey, you know, I was wrong. You know what I mean? But just diving into it, I don't see the. I mean, especially for the price tags, I don't see the hype. Other than they played Seattle, they played Arizona. Like those are the teams where you should see a high scoring game. But now they're going against defense that don't really give up as much. So you gotta see it in that sense. But yeah, Ridley will be a cash play, 70 something, like 7,100 for him. Let's keep it going. So I guess we look at bless you. So we're looking at N'Keal Harry for the Patriots. I think he's questionable. Let me double check his status. He's questionable. He was listed questionable. He had a shoulder injury. He's questionable. You see it. So he didn't practice Wednesday. Let me see about Harry. N'Keal Harry. He was limited in practice for a week for today as well. We got Damiere Byrd. Now looking at Arizona, they actually played way better at win away. Arizona, I mean, they give up 178.5 fantasy points. Hold on, y'all. Okay, yeah, they ain't do shit. Okay, so Arizona actually give up what? They gave up 56.5 fantasy points to the position in the last 4 games, but 39.9 went away. 2.3 touchdowns a game in the past 4 games. 210.3 receiving yards in the last 4 games. I like the spot for Damiere Byrd if Harry's out. I mean, he expected a second, so Harry's what, 4th? No, Harry's 3rd. No, Harry is the wide receiver 1 spot. Damiere Byrd is receiver 2 spot. 4,100 for him. He had 29 last game against Houston. I had him as my play last week. Julian, the touchdown chaser on DK almost caught me napping. He had a touchdown from Bears, Bengals, and Denver for 1,500 crowns. The touchdown chaser on DK almost caught me napping. What's that? I don't think I ever played that before. The touchdown chaser. Need a touchdown from Bears, Bengals, and Denver for 1,500 crowns. What is that? Let me know. Let me know in the chat. What is that? I don't think I ever played that before. What's that about? Possible PP will probably take Myers TPP worthy of regression game, but I think he can squeeze you 10 to 12 fantasy points out of his. He's cheap, fills the void, many my lines. GPP exposure. I didn't know Damiere Byrd actually played on Arizona before. That's interesting to know. What are you doing, boy? Stop it. Damiere Byrd. Damiere Byrd could be in play again. Myers is in play again. 5,300. I'd rather go Byrd than Myers, honestly. I ain't gonna lie to you. So we gotta figure out about Harry, cause So I think I like Byrd, and once again, Bird's in a good spot, especially at a receiver 2 spot. Byrd is only 4,100. Now you gotta look into the injuries. So let me go ahead and lower this. Let me go put Harry in there. So Harry is questionable. Harry's questionable. So I think Byrd would be a nice GPP play. We're gonna look at Byrd for New England. I mean, 29 last game against Houston. He had 7 targets, 6 receptions, 132 yards. Lost by 7 against Houston. Hey. He has 13.1 fantasy points in 4 underdog games. They're looking at 1.5 underdog for New England here. And Arizona has been slipping in the past few games. Like, that's the thing, too. They have been giving up more in the last few games. They've been real vulnerable lately. That's the thing I'm saying about the Raiders. Like, the Raiders actually gotten better recently. So, Damiere Byrd, 4,100. Because a lot of people are gonna look at Jacoby Myers. You know, he's 5,300. Don't get me wrong, he's still a good spot. I mean, he's cash in my opinion. If Harry's out, then I think he's cash still. I mean, but he's gonna give you 32 against the Jets, 14 targets. But that's when you can count on somebody like that when You know, a lot of guys were out at that game. So he was real born. He actually was pretty good at that game. And then you got to trust on Cam's arm too. So on top of that, you got to count. You got to count on Cam Newton on that too. So, all right. So let's get Pittsburgh. Don't need to talk about Pittsburgh. Looking at San Fran against the Rams. Now looking at Robert Woods, he never really did well against the Niners at home. At home. Last time he played Niners at home, he had 8 points last year. And then 2018, he had 5. 2016, he had 16 at that time. Robert Woods. Bless you. Oh, I'm seeing my shares. He's averaging 7.5 targets, 5.4 receptions. He's averaging 10 rushing yards a game. He's everywhere. He is everywhere. That's one thing about him. But the Niners averaging only 28.5 base points allowed at win away in the past 4 games. I'm not putting this on. I'm not putting this on. You putting it on? You put it on. I ain't putting it on. You put it on. What's wrong with you?
Come here.
Oh, you're funny. What's wrong? What's wrong now?
Come here, baby. Olivia,
I don't
come
know
here.
what's wrong. I think she thinks I'm still in. Olivia, come here. You want your fans to think you're crying. Exactly. That'd be tough. Come here. Get me up. I'm talking about. That's it. Yep, finish. You can have it. Done. You can take him outside. But looking at the Niners, like they actually don't give up as much at win away. They averaging only 148 receiving yards to the position, 28.5 allowed in the last 4 games win away. But looking at Robert Woods, he even averaging only 11.4 at home this season. 5,800 for Robert Woods. Plus, looking at games where he actually played better at San Fran. He has more upside when he played at San Fran than playing at home. All right, now we want to go back to the well with DeAndre Hopkins. All right, because knowing that Fitzgerald is out, you know, with COVID, DeAndre Hopkins has proved to us that he is an up-down trend for real. Like, I never saw like Seattle to me. The game versus Seattle to me proved to me that he is an up-down trend. You know, he had 32 against San Fran, 21 against Washington, 27 against Detroit, 11 against Carolina, 28 against the Jets, 9 against Dallas, 28 against Seattle, 6 against Miami, 29 against Buffalo. And I told y'all he was going to have an up game on Buffalo. But, of course, I didn't think he would catch the last catch. But, of course, that would give him 29 last game. And then he played Seattle and had 10 fantasy points. Out of any team, out of any game, you had 10 against Seattle. That proved to me that it's real. So, going to play New England, definitely going to be in a spot here for Hopkins. 8,100. Yes, he's going to be you're going to be chasing for that price tag, but he will give you a 20-some fantasy point game. It's crazy how that sounds, but it seems like that's what's going to happen. I never understood how he go up and down like that, but his trend is crazy. If you haven't looked into it, definitely look into his up and down trend, because it's definitely real of how he literally goes up and down every game. So I would say he will be cash, obviously cash play. Hopkins.
What?
All right, and then let's look into now. Since of course now that we know that Fitzgerald out, who will be that guy that's going to step in for him? I mean, a lot of people might look at, probably everyone's going to look at Christian Kirk, but a guy you could also consider would be probably Andy Isabella. I mean, he's only 3K, but last time he did well was against Detroit, where he had a 20 fantasy point game against Detroit, 2 touchdowns in that game. But it's really a stretch. It's really a stretch in this play. So more likely not gonna go this route. It's gonna be tough to look at the spot here. You know, the Patriots do give up 1.8 touchdowns a game, but even if he give you a touchdown, I mean, he's still not giving you upside, honestly. Now, if he give you 2 touchdowns, 4 for 4 like he did against Detroit, but we know Detroit is a team that he gets a lot of fantasy points on. Olivia. You want a banana?
I don't have any more.
Yellow.
Of course, you got Christian Kirk. Everyone gonna look at Christian Kirk here. But the fact that he got 9 against Seattle is just crazy. How you got 9? How do you have 9 against Seattle? I don't understand. So he's averaging. Christian Kirk is averaging 17.9 in 3 close games. They're looking at a 1.5 favorite in this game, but I guess because he had 26. He had 26 against Miami, where they lost by 3. He had 21 against Seattle when they won by 3. The game. There's only 2 games I see that he had upside with when they were close games. But 5,800 for a guy that I'm not sure what is going to happen in this game. I'm not sure about Christian Kirk here. Somebody has to step up. I think Hopkins is going to be the guy.
Last side? Good last side.
He said, I got to go pee-pee. All right, let's look into another play, which we got. Not really sure about everyone else. We got Tampa.
Stay here with Daddy. It's cold outside.
Tampa going against the Chiefs. It's going to be tough.
Okay, come here.
I'll get him. Just a moment. I got it. I'll take him out.
Here.
All right, let me be right back, y'all. Take my dog out. Be right back.
Mellow beat.
All right, let's get right back into it. So I'm looking at Tampa, 61 for Mike Evans. I mean, last time he played the Chiefs, he had 19. He had 13 targets, but that was 2016. I just don't really see upside here for nobody on this team. Yeah, Antonio Brown, he had 14 in the last 2 games. He had 13 targets against the Rams. Now he's going against the Chiefs. That the Chiefs are averaging 26.2 fantasy points. Went away in the last 4 games. Only 139.2 receiving yards a game. They've been real impressive, like recently. 5,700 for Antonio Brown. He said he feed. I mean, that's the thing about Tom Brady. He has so many mouths to feed. We don't know who they're gonna go with. So I'm not really on them. So Chris Godwin. Never played the Chiefs, so I don't really know how he's gonna. He has 7.3 targets, and so far for the season, 7.8 targets in the last 4 games, 6.3 receptions in the last 4 games, but he's 6K. Let me see. The thing is, Aguilar had 20. Aguilar had 20 against them last week. See, Antonio Brown. Curtis Samuel had 29 against them week 9. Mike Evans. Oh yeah, I don't think I really want to go this route. Yeah, I got Jakeem Grant. Jakeem Grant is one of my GPP plays. All right, y'all. This is what I like in the receivers. What y'all think? Let me know. Who's your favorite receiver for the week? Or just overall, who's your favorite receiver? All right, let's get into tight ends. We're about to be almost done. Thank you for y'all that's been sticking with me through this stream. I really do appreciate y'all because, I mean, it's a long stream, 4 hours so far in this stream. But I do appreciate y'all staying with me on this, but I want to just dig deep into these plays and hopefully we come out with some cash. That's the only way I could do these type of videos. Let me know if you'd rather have like my favorite value play video, my favorite play video per se, but let me know what you think. I mean, I did a poll on Twitter. If y'all prefer more of a 10-minute video of my favorite plays, or do you rather have a stream? Let me know. But that's the only way I like to do these videos is by stream because I can get everything done in one video. Of course, it's long. I'm not expecting people to be on the stream all day. I'm not expecting no one to do that. I do appreciate those people who have been, but streams allow me to go through the whole thing at one time. And then for people that that didn't catch the stream, you can see what my plays were at the end of the video. But yeah, just let me know what you think. Would you rather have? I'll try to make that work, but yeah, just let me know. Because usually in a 10-minute video, I'm not able to dive in deep with obviously my plays. I might more likely give you my favorite value plays of the day, of the week. I'm sorry, of the slate. I might give you my favorite value plays of the slate, or I might say what's my favorite. I don't know how I'm gonna do it. I just know I don't like doing a lot of videos for football because football takes a lot of digging, a lot of time. So if I was to do a video, I'm more likely to give my favorite value plays of the slate. Just let me know what y'all prefer. All right, let's get into the tight ends. Then we'll be out of here, y'all. And then I will give you my favorite. Well, I'm not gonna give my favorite, but I'll give you my DraftKings line and a FanDuel line at the end of what I like. Then that'll be it. All right, so let's look into these tight ends real fast.
Wow.
All right, let's get into it. All right, let's get into this play. Let's get into my first spot here. Now, if I was to look at Tampa, a guy I would consider maybe will be maybe a Rob Gronkowski. Gronkowski definitely been in play. I mean, he had a bad trend with the Rams last week and the Saints, but he had 19 against Green Bay, 17 against the Raiders, 14 against the Giants, 13 against Carolina. Within the past, 6 games, to where Gronk could be in the play again at 4,400, knowing that the Chiefs, if any position that they give up in, is against the tight end spot. They averaged allowing 16.9 fantasy points to the position so far for the season. So something to look into here. Definitely something to look at right here. He has 2 red zone touchdowns for the season. Well, I'm sorry, for the last 4 games. 17.5 fantasy points that they allow in the last 4 games for the Chiefs. So I think Rob Gronkowski is something to consider here at 4,400. Definitely a bounce back play for his price tag, 4,400. I mean, a lot of people might look at Cameron Brate, but Cameron Brate for 3,200 has definitely been in play. I mean, he had 12 fantasy points against Carolina with that touchdown in the red zone. But the guy that you definitely want to get in play will be Rob Gronk. So I'll say Rob Gronk as position. He definitely be GPP. Well, I'll say cash because of his price tag. So I'll say Gronkowski. I'll say Gronk.
What are you doing?
Another play we got here with the Giants, like I said before, will be Evan Ingram. Now, Ingram actually is playing better, went away. He had a 16 against Washington. I called that one. I told y'all he's going to have a good play there. He had 16 fantasy points that game. 10 targets, 5 receptions that game, 1 touchdown against Washington with that 3-point win. But look, he has 6.7 targets a game, 3.8 receptions a game, 11.6 went away. He had 13 against the Bears away, 10 against the Rams, 10 against the Cowboys away, 11 against Eagles away, and then he had a 16 against Washington away. Which Cincinnati is giving up 16.1 fantasy points. 16.1 fantasy points to the position, 5 receptions a game, 58.8 yards a game to the position. So it's a good spot for Ingram once again, like I said, with the whole stacking with what you want to call it, with the Giants. Like to play for 4,500 for Ingram. All right, now we got a next play with Tyler Eifert. Is it Eifert? I gotta learn his name because let me double check, y'all. Pronounce Eifert. Is it Eifert? Eifert. How to pronounce it? Tyler. Videos.
I knew I was going to play a little bit. How much? I'm not sure what kind of forward. I was just trying to prepare during the week.
What was that? Pronounce Tyler Eford.
Oh, that little girl.
It's Eifert. Tyler Eifert. $2,600 for him. Like I said, with Jacksonville is another play with Jacksonville. Well, Tyler Eifert is questionable, so let me double check. He has concussion, will play, but he will play the Browns. Okay, so he is playing against the Browns. $2,600 for Eifert, in which the Browns they allow 15 fantasy points to the position, win away, 5.8 receptions allowed, 0.7 touchdowns allowed. So this is another game, like I said, Cleveland gives up a lot more when they play away. He's averaging 4.1 targets a game. He had 5 targets against Pittsburgh. He had 4 against Green Bay, 5 against Houston. So he's getting looks. Definitely something to consider here for Jacksonville. So I will go Tyler Eifert. Yeah, $2,600. Let's go here. What's wrong now? You hungry? All right, let's go to another spot here, which we got Darren Waller, which we mentioned about Raiders now. Darren Waller, $6K. He balled last game with the Chiefs, which he does all the time against the Chiefs. He had 22 last game, 7 for 7 with a touchdown against the Chiefs last game. Now he goes against ATL. ATL is allowing 5.7 receptions, 62.2 yards a game, 15 fantasy points allowed to win at home for the season. See, last time he played ATL, he hasn't played ATL before. $6K for Darren Waller. Would you pay up? I mean, one thing about Waller is that's the thing about Waller. He's like their receiver. He's not like he's in a tight end spot. He's in a tight end spot, but he plays like a receiver. Get in. Funny boo.
What are you doing? Come here.
I put the skirt on my head, and she ain't like that.
Oh.
For Darren Waller, be definitely a cash play to look at. Be careful, baby girl. We got Waller. Definitely be cash, but you know he has the talent to give you 20 plus. Like he did against the Saints. He had 31 fantasy points against the Saints. 12 receptions, 16 targets against the Saints. He's averaging 8.4 targets a game, 6 receptions a game, 14 fantasy points a game. But he's averaging only 10 win away. But the thing is about Waller, man, if you're gonna, he's basically their receiver. All right, let's keep it moving. We're almost done. If you want to go with Denver, you got Noah Fant. You know, he had 12, 8, 5, and 10 in the last 4 games. 6.4 targets a game, averaging 11.3 fantasy points. Win at home. So he had 12 against Chargers at home, 10 against Miami at home, 7 against the Chiefs, 10 against Tampa, 19 against Tennessee. But going against the Saints, they allow 14.4 fantasy points win away, 4.8 receptions a game, 4,200 for Noah Fant. I'm not really sold on Denver in general. I mean, 4,200 for him though, it look like he could give you maybe 10 or 12 if they will keep if they were to make this a game. If they were to make it a game. Oh, what's going on with that? Let me go to Henry. Henry. So then we got Hunter Henry at 48, as he's been doing well in the last 2 games. He had 13 against Miami, 15 against the Jets. 2 touchdowns in the last 2 games, 6.5 targets for the season, 4.1 receptions, 10.2 went away. And looking at Buffalo, they give up 13.6 fantasy points when at home, 5.9 receptions a game, or average a game. We're going to go Henry at 48. Bless you. So, could go with Henry. I'll say more so for cash. Waller, Henry. All right, and let's see who else we're looking at. I think I'm done with tight ends. I was looking at Jack Doyle. Am I going Jack Doyle or am I going Trey Burton? Trey Burton is averaging 11.2 fantasy points in 5 high-scoring games, 3,200 for Trey Burton. Going against the Titans, they average 12.9 fantasy points allowed. He had 1 red zone touchdown. He had 2 touchdowns. He had 1 receiving touchdown, 1 rushing touchdown in the last 4 games. Trey Burton at 3,200 could be a sleeper. Barry lyrics. Miley Cyrus. Trey Burton at 3,200. I say he's more of a GPP. GPP for Trey Burton. The OT. The Shazam is out in the all-ball game. Then we got Travis Kelce. Travis Kelce going against the Bucks. 7K. Now the Bucks, they give up 14.8 in the last 4 games, 6 receptions allowed, 54.8, and Kelce's been giving you 28 against Raiders, 23 against Buffalo. He had a down game with Denver of 6 fantasy points against Denver. He had 28 against the Jets, 29 against Carolina, 30 against Raiders again. So hold on, Raiders playing. Who are the Raiders playing? Who they playing again? They're playing ATL. So I guess Hayden Hurst, right? Oh, stop.
Get that out of your mouth.
Keep putting them up.
No. cap to the iced tea.
Kelsey's been on a roll. Sing that song. So Kelsey got 7 touchdowns for the season. He had 12 receptions, 12 targets against Carolina, 10 targets against the Raiders, 12 targets against the Jets, 7 against Buffalo, 12 against the Raiders again. This guy's obviously a player. Would you play Kelsey? I mean, he's been balling, though. He's in another good matchup. All right, let's go ahead and put in Kelsey at cash. And then we put Burton, GBP. All right, let's look into the defense, and then we're done. Definitely like, share. Appreciate y'all. Then let's get into defense for the season. All right, let's go to defense. All right, so as you can see, Saints is in play. Saints 3,800 for Saints. You got Giants is in play. You know, you can look at Giants. The Giants, they average 2.4 sacks, 0.7 fumbles a game. They average around 8.6 fantasy points win away. They had 13 against Washington away. They had 11 against Dallas away. They have 9 against Chicago. Now they're playing against the Bengals, in which Bengals they're allowing 3 sacks a game. And opposing defenses are averaging 8.5 against the Bengals. So you can go Giants as a GPP play. I mean, they're cheap. They're 3,200. Giants. All right, and then we got. Let's see who else we could go for. Let's see. I mean, you got 49ers against the Rams, but last time they played the Rams, they played the Rams in 2019. They had 10 fantasy points against the Rams. I mean, I don't know. It's gonna be a tough one, but I haven't picked anybody from the Rams this stream. $2,600 for 49er defense. $2,600 for them. I think they're more of a GPP play. Everything's gonna be a low-scoring game, but it seems like they always play well when they play at Rams. Well, when they play away, like that. Niners GPP. Of course, you got Dolphins. A lot of people can go Dolphins here. 4,200. That's an easy cash play for them. They're averaging 7.8 fantasy points win away. Now looking at Jets, they opposing defenses are averaging 10.2 fantasy points. 1 point they allow 1.4 touchdowns. Dolphins is averaging 20 points allowed a game. 0.9 interceptions a game. So you want to go? I mean, obviously Dolphins will be cash. Got Saints. I think Saints is in a good spot against Denver. Like I said, they had 16 against Tampa. They had 3 interceptions against Tampa. 3 sacks. Then they played San Fran. They had 2 sacks, 2 interceptions, 2 fumbles. And then they had ATL. They had 8 sacks against ATL, 2 interceptions. Like, they've been on a roll in the past 3 games, averaging almost 15 plus fantasy points in the last 3 games. Now you're going against Denver. Whereas Denver, they averaged 1.7 interceptions. 10 opposing defenses averaging 10 fantasy points. So Saints is a great play at 3,800. All right. $3,800 for the Saints. Okay, then we got Panthers, Chargers, Raiders, ATL, Jets. Got Browns. I think Browns, this is garbage went away, so I don't care about them. Jaguars, Bengals, Vikings, no. Falcons, no.
Don't touch that.
Chiefs. Chiefs is $2,700 for Chiefs. I'll say Chiefs is GPP. Let's say Chiefs GPP. They're averaging 1 interception a game, only allowing 21.4 points allowed a game, averaging 8 fantasy points win away. Let's see, Tampa. Opposing defense is getting about 5 fantasy points. So we're going to go with them. And I think we're almost done. I think we're done. Rams. Rams is 37. I don't see Niners doing anything. So you go with Rams.
Careful.
I see Rams. Yeah, they're going to have a hard. I mean, you can play the Rams. I mean, it's garbage. They're averaging 3.2 sacks a game, 1 interception a game. Averaging only 18 points allowed to them a game. 10.8 fantasy points when at home. They had 13 against Seattle. They had 15 against the Bears. 11 against the Giants. $3,700. Yep. All right, so that's about it on the defense side. Let me know what y'all think overall with all the plays. All right, and let's go ahead and go into the lineup for Draftkings and then also for FanDuel. If you haven't done so already, please like, please share. Appreciate everyone that's been staying in tune with me. We're about 4 hours into the stream. I appreciate everyone staying with me as things happen throughout the stream, but it's all good. I actually like Colts too against Tennessee. Colts averaging 11. Yeah, let me put Colts in there. Colts versus Tennessee. Put Colts. Hold on, let me get Colts in there real quick. Position plays. So get Colts. I think they're more of GPP. But I definitely like Colts here. Oh. Colts. What's Colts rating? Oh, they're at home too. 3K for the Colts. Niners, Giants, Rams, Saints, Dolphins. Where Olivia go?
Upstairs.
She better not be in the dog bowl. Olivia!
Olivia!
The dog like Kazi King. He's like, I'm not. It wasn't me. Alright, let's get into these plays. Let's go ahead and this on here. Change this.
Diana's gonna come over in a little bit.
That's fine.
What are you doing? The tree? Yeah, what about it?
Alright, let's get it going. Make sure everything's straight. Alright, let's get into the lineup optimizer. Let's generate some lineups. Oh. Okay. Now, if I was to do a GPP line like we was talking about earlier, all right. Let's see. We got. Alright, so let's go ahead. If I do a GPP line, I said I was gonna put Daniel Jones. Put like Gallman. I would put Gallman. I'm looking at Naheem Hines. Kareem Hunt, we mentioned him because of up and down trend with him. We're looking at Tyreek Hill. If I like Tyreek Hill. Was talking about Sterling Shepard. We were talking about Evan Ingram. We were talking about Giants defense. You can still put Dalvin Cook. You can put Dalvin Cook as your flex player. If you have enough money, you're going to put him in there. Kareem Hunt, Naheem Hines. You got Sterling Shepard. Curtis Samuel, 5'1". Still have Slayton. You got Robbie Anderson. You could go Robbie Anderson. You know, something like here, Robbie Anderson. Kareem Hunt, 9s, 4,600. Or if you want to swap and put like a, you could put Gallman, 5K. Or Kareem Hunt. You know what I mean? That could be something to look at. Like a Daniel Jones, Gallman, Hunt, Shepard, Samuel, Robert Anderson, Ingram, Dalvin, Giants. You can do something like that. You might swap out Robbie. You want to put Robbie in there. You can put Jefferson, 63, without Thielen. Save that line. You could do DJ Moore. If you feel like DJ Moore might give you upside, you can swap him out. Put him in there. Boom, boom. Let's say McCaffrey is playing, right? Let's get McCaffrey. I don't know if I can play McCaffrey. I don't think McCaffrey is available right now. Well, I was going to put McCaffrey play, but I don't think he's able to play yet. I like Hines here. I still like Hines here, y'all. Hines, Kareem Hunt. We got Frank Gore. Nice little fade with Frank Gore. Let's swap them out real quick. You got a line like Derek Carr. You got Derek Carr. Let's say you do like a Jacobs. I don't know about Jacobs, y'all. Maybe a Booker. We talked about Booker. It's only 4K for Booker. And which he goes off, you know. 4K for Booker with like Hunt, man. I think Hunt's in a great spot here. We talked about Aguilar, 49. We talked about Hopkins with a bounce back play with Hopkins. Let's say if I put Hopkins and I put in Hill, Tyreek. And then got to find value elsewhere. So let's go. Talk about Trey Burton. We can put him in there. Eifert, we can do him. Darren Waller. How much I have left? Oh, I'm way overboard. Anyway, let's take Cook out. I mean, you still got Frank Gore. So you got like Derek Carr, Booker, Hunt, Aguilar, Hopkins, Hill, Waller, Frank Gore. You can save that. You can swap out you can swap out and put Hines in. Bing bada boom. You can swap out, put I tell y'all, you can put Ruggs in there. You know, we got another guy for Raiders that could be in a viable spot. You know what I mean? You can put Frank Gore right here. Like something like that. Like Derek Carr, Gore, Hunt, Aguilar, Hopkins, Hill, Waller, Ruggs, Giants D. I mean, you could put Rams. Let me see, Rams, Saints defense. I like Saints defense. They've been balling so far, so. I saw Hopkins. You can put like a Ridley if you want to. You gotta look into the news with Julio Jones. You got Justin Jefferson. You got a lot of guys you can put in here, y'all. Like Frank Gore. You can swap them out. You can put Nick Chubb. You can put Davis if whatchamacallit, if he's not playing. What's his name? Forgot his name already. If he's playing. I like Hines, y'all. I like Hines is my gut play for Hines. I think Hines is my gut play of the day. Teddy Bridgewater. Yeah, Teddy Bridgewater, Hines, Hunt. We could go. That's the thing too. As you can see, y'all, the people that we already played, like we already was talking about, they're already highlighted with the player pool. It makes it that much easier to do. You know, everything. It makes everything easy. That's why I like this one. I'm not just doing this for they sponsor video, but I do this because I actually utilize it. It's easy to do. You can transfer your stuff to your platforms or whatnot. Like Shepard, 5'1". How much we got left? 600 left. All right, let me make some adjustments. I like Ingram at 5'45". Curtis Samuel, Tyreek Hill, Shepard. We can move up. I think I can go up to like a. This is more so whatchamacallit, a Carolina line. Have enough money to where I could go. You can still go Waller. You can still Waller. That's the thing about Waller. He's not just a tight end, man. Boom. He gave me 20 now. You go Shepard. You go Aguilar. See, Robbie Anderson at 6'1", or will I go 6'2" for DJ Moore? I go Robbie Anderson. I mean, all I have to do is just change defense. I could do Rams right there and call it a day. That's not a bad one. Got Bridgewater, Hines, Hunt, Samuel, Jefferson, Hill, Ingram, Robbie Anderson, Rams. Not bad. We want to fade the whole in Minnesota. I mean, you can still go DJ Moore. You can lock and load all Carolina. You know what I'm saying? You could do Carolina with Bridgewater, Hines, Hunt, Samuel, DJ Moore, Hill, Ingram, Robbie Anderson, Rams. Boom. Or, since I have more money, I could put Saints. You know what I'm saying? Boom, Saints. Saints against what? Denver? What? Boom. Like that a lot. You know what I mean? It's the type of stuff I like here. Right. Now we're going to like FanDuel. Okay, FanDuel. They actually got a nice little lineup going on. That's the thing too. You could change their GPP. You could change GPP. You could change it to cash. You can make that to a cash line. You can switch it to a GBP. You know what I mean? Stuff like that, man. Easy tools. So they got like a Giants line right now. So they got Jones, Gallman, Cook. They got Pittman. We talked about Pittman. They got Aguilar, Shepard, Gronk, Hill, Dolphins. But I don't really want to keep doing Dolphins. I don't think Dolphins is that good away. You know what I mean? But they're going against the Jets. Don't get me wrong. But you don't think you have to go that route. Let's keep it going with the Giants. All right, keep it Giants. You know what I mean? We talked about Ingram at 5'6". Tyreek Hill at the flex. Still got a lot more money left over, so we can make some moves now. We can make some moves. Still got Jefferson at 7K. Now for FanDuel, like I said, I think more upside will be at 3 times value. 3 times the value on the price on FanDuel, 2 times the value for cash on FanDuel. So of course, 3 times value. You think Justin Jefferson gonna give you 20 plus fantasy points? Just giving you a thought on that on FanDuel. You got Shepard at 5.4. I mean, we ain't talked about the upside in the value plays we talked about. We got Jakeem Grant at 8.48. You still got him there, to where you could pay up elsewhere. You got Grant there. You got Pittman. We got Henry, Ruggs. We got Sterling Shepard at 5.4. It's too cheap. Sterling Shepard's too cheap at 5.4. Something you could do here. You got Daniel Jones, Gallman, Cook, Jefferson, Sterling Shepard, Grant, Ingram, Tyreek Hill, Giants D. I might swap out Jefferson just to be, different. I mean, you could put DJ Moore, Devontae Parker at 6.5. You could put Robbie Anderson at 6.4. We can move up. We could go Teddy Bridgewater at 7K. He's cheaper than Daniel Jones. He's cheaper than Daniel Jones on FanDuel. So you got Bridgewater. We can swap Gallman out. We put Kareem Hunt at 6.6. Dalvin Cook, Robbie Anderson, Shepard, Grant, Ingram, Tyreek Hill. You got Giants. We could put Rams. I like this a lot. You got Bridgewater, Hunt, Cook, Robbie Anderson, Shepard, Grant. How much is Samuels here? He's 5'9". I mean he's 5'9", so if that's the case, we still got a good defense where you pay down on good defense. We still got 49ers defense. We're gonna go that route, 4K. It's not bad. You can do that route. This is a division game with Rams. You can do that. That's a nice little GPP game. Nice GPP with the 49ers defense. Like this a lot. Definitely like this a lot. If you don't want to go Cook, you go Chubb. You go to 2 backs right there. If you don't want to go him, you go 2 backs. Still go Saints. You know what I mean? Saints on Denver. We got a lot of money on this one. So as you can see, you got a lot of moves. You can make a lot of moves here. Grant, let's see. We got Ruggs. Let's go ahead and do my Raiders line. Waller 7K. Good gosh. Tyreek Hill 86. Tyreek Hill. Derek Carr 7.1. Go Kareem Hunt. Josh Jacobs at 8K. Robbie Anderson. We could go Aguilar. We could. $89, $5,200 for Aguilar. We got Hopkins. We still could put Hopkins in there. We know we're gonna do that 20 plus fantasy point game like we talked about. We got Hopkins in there. Still got a lot of money we could do here, y'all. We got a lot of money we could use here. But we don't have to use a lot of money. We can leave it alone. I mean, you can go Dolphins. You want to go Dolphins. You feel like Jets not gonna do nothing. I really don't think Niners gonna do anything. So you got Saints. You can go Rams. Got 45. We still got 58 left. It's all good. We do that. Or you want to go up? You can. You want to go up to like a Josh Allen? You can. I feel like he could do all the work. You can put him there. But as you can see, y'all, like I'm having fun with it. But as you can see, I'm making some. I think. having great plays, honestly. We could go. I mean, we're doing the plays that we already talked about throughout the whole video. It's just trying to correlate them. That's all it is. It's trying to correlate these guys in the right order. Robbie Anderson, he is due, y'all. I think Robbie Anderson is definitely due. I definitely, like I said, I like Carolina stack a lot. Tyreek Hill is definitely in play. DJ Moore, 73. We've seen a couple lines like that where, you know, like we saw the Steelers stack go off. We saw, what other stack we saw go off? I'm trying to think of other stacks we saw go off for the past few weeks. A few stacks went off, you know, like 3-man stacks definitely went off this in the past few weeks. I love Hines. I don't know why I want to stay on Hines. I think he's in a great spot once again. Waller, Hopkins. Still got money for all these people, y'all. It's not bad like that. Like a Waller Hopkins line. You could swap out, put Hill. I love this line. It's a great line. Rams, Hill, Waller, Moore, Samuel, Anderson, Hines, Hunt, Bridgewater. Love that line. Great line. If you want to do like a 3-man, well, sorry, 4-man, you want to do that. If you don't feel like DJ Moore going to do much, we got options, y'all. Y'all got options. We got Ridley. If you can put Ridley in there, if Jones is out, you know what I'm saying? I think he'll get a lot of looks. If Jones is out, let's say if I take out Hill here, take out here, and put Hill with Robbie Anderson. Put Hill right there. Switch out. I mean, do we have enough for? No, we don't have enough for that. Got Ridley. Still got to put Ridley. You could put Kelsey there. Kelsey been balling out. He's been balling for the last four out of past 5 games. Got Kelsey right there. We could throw anybody in, as you can see. Mike Davis. I'm not really sure if McCaffrey's playing, but if he's not playing, Mike Davis could be in that spot. If you know what I mean, want to go that route. But yo, that's all. That's all I like. I'm just showing you everything you can do here. Of course, if you want to look into exporting your lines, just go to your save lineups. These are all the lineups we just made just now. You know what I'm saying? All the lineups you made. You see the projected points each game that you projected on the points. And you can press export. You can export your lineups to Draftkings or FanDuel. You can go to select all. You can select all your lineups and you can export them all. And then you can just throw them into FanDuel, you can throw them into Draftkings and make it that much easier to do. But as you can see, y'all, these are my plays and for each game, each position. You like it, definitely give a thumbs up. Please subscribe if you haven't already. Please share. Love y'all, man. Y'all have a great week. And yo, let's cash for the week. All right, any updates, I will have it on my Twitter. So look at my Twitter tag below. I will have updates throughout the week if anything changes with the injuries. All right, so I love y'all, man. Y'all take it easy. Talk to you later. Oops.